TR909, being boring or hard floor, 25%. 38% most people think being boring. Most of the channel points are on being boring. I can exclusively reveal. It is being boring. I've not wore this for fucking ages. What's the giveaway? Must be some sort of giveaway. Oh, fucking knackered all these late nights in Satisfactory. Christ. You know? Rise a Taj t-shirt not ironed. Doesn't need ironed. Haven't you heard? Nazi and the Eternal, thank you very much. Yes, I enjoyed flying around my Satisfactory world with the odd one last night. Uber, Zax, Mr. Cal, GZ, King of Snake, thanks for subs. Any chance you could start a bit later tomorrow? Earlier, if anything. Someone make a playlist of the pre-stream bangers. I can't be arsed. Just remember the fucking songs and play them yourself. Remember people used to fucking do that. Limmy, have you seen the Scottish Wikipedia? No, is it funny? Is there something funny in it? Should I go and check it out? Sorry for the attitude. Sorry. Sorry about that. Fix your sleeve. I'll fix your fucking sleeve. Put you in a sleeve. That's what we call a body bag in the trade. It's just a wee thing I want to look at before we start. If I just did that, and then click on that, and then go to that, and then scroll down to that, and then click on that. Right. Right. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Now. Wascrow. Okay, Snake, thanks again. Lightning. Have any of you checked out that Scottish Wikipedia? It's really funny. Oh, there's nobody like us Scots. So funny. The banter. The banter. Albapedia. A new Wikipedia. From Scotland. For Scotland. Don't know. Ah, fuck off, their stupid joke song. Krusty thinks the bits. Morning, Limmy. Any chance you fancy reading this out today? This one out today? Mojo thanks the sub. Bob Bagpedia. Oh, they've got to call it that. See if there is a Scottish Wikipedia. They've got to call it Bob Bagpedia. They've got to. They've got to. That is hilarious, isn't it? Ball bag. Here you, your ball bag. Here's my friend from France, Germany, Japan, Brazil. We're going to teach him our Scottish words. Here's the first one. Ball bag. Ball bag. Ball bag. Ball bag. It's your ball bag. Heed the ball. Nairn, thanks to the sub. Is that you, Limmy? I'll dance on your head. That's what he said. Gonna dance on his head if he doesn't come. He doesn't hurry up. That changed my mind. Dunderplamp. Oh aye, there should be Scottish versions that are like Cockwomble, Twat Badger. Just ball bag without the L. Because you say it like ball instead of ball. Because if it was BAWL, you're basically just saying the word ball. Why is this so quiet? Do the Hucklebuck. Swing the mids, Jai Bunny. Fuck it. No. Alright then. Don't know. I could play more. Wait a minute. As far as I'm concerned, I have not got this one. I have lost. I don't care if I can play a bit more of it. The fuck is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Same kind of thing. Making your mind up. That kind of... I don't know what that style is. What is that style? Old rock and roll. Jitterbug. There's no rockabilly. Rockabilly's misspelled username. Thanks to the sub, thank you very much. I need a new fucking seat. I'm going to go into a shop on Saturday and I'm going to look at some really good seats. Because I need some measurements. I wouldn't actually need a new seat if this desk was really fucking low. Really low. Because it's all about no bunching my shoulders up like that. That's the whole thing. Lifebloom, Michael. For services rendered, thank you very much. Because one thing leads to another. It's a bit like Satisfactory, which I'll give you an update on just a wee bit later. New desk. I've looked. No. I think a new seat is the best thing because I want a kind of comfy seat anyway. Could just get an adjustable desk. I have looked at adjustable desks. I looked at one in IKEA, for example. The IKEA ones are shite. They wobble. It's not about the wobble. It's the fucking height we're talking about. I'm just trying to get ahead of yous because yous are so fucking predictable. I hear what you say in my head before you fucking said it. It's unbearable. I feel like a scanner for the film Scanners. Like see that you can actually put these on adjustable legs. IKEA, this IKEA desk. It's got kind of like V sort of thing at the bottom for the legs. You can actually take them off and put on these adjustable ones. It's one of the ones you got to fucking twist the thing. It's not the whole electronic thing. I never want a standing desk. I would only get that just because if it actually started dead low, almost too low, and then I could sort of stick it up a wee bit. But basically it starts at its lowest, the height that this is, and I want this lower. So So there you are. What will it be? You've got 30 seconds. Matthew in Dublin says, a mechanical one is perfect then, because you only need to adjust the height once. That's right. Only need to adjust the height once. Here, Matthew, what if though the desk at its lowest still isn't low enough for what I want? Kind of like what I just said. Just an example of this desk, that is. I know there's other ones, but it's no the mechanics or the electronics or how it moves up or down or the ease that it can move up and down, but how low it can go. Matthew, I'm talking about, I want it fucking low, dead low, so that my arms don't go down, because see if I'm just sitting without this cushion on the seat and without it right up as high as it can go. I'm basically kind of like that on this desk, and it's really fucking done my neck in and my shoulders in, and I feel a bit better now that I'm kind of as high as I can. It's not about it going up or down, how high it could. Cut your arse off should lower you by a good 4 foot. That's a form of violence. That is recognised by WHO, the WHO, as a form of violence, and the Geneva Convention, and the Magna Carta. FlexiSpot have some standing desks that can go very low. Look, it's all a lot of fucking shite. It's this simple. I want a better seat. I want one that's got more back. I want one that's more springy at the bottom. I might splash out and get one of the very expensive ones. And I'm going to go to a shop which I know of, where they've actually got them in it, and I can just try it out and then try it out again and go, would this be alright for a few days and I realise it's shite? Or what? I need to take some measurements. I need to know, how high does it go? If it does go that high, what do you do with the armrests? Would they bump into the desk? They're adjustable, good. How adjustable? In what direction? Would I just be throwing good money after bad? Vic Vinegar, Life Bloom, thanks again. These are the questions, says this is Stuart, yes. Raiding the Dreamies Fund. Raiding the... Need a live stream of Brian in the chair shop being difficult. I'm never difficult in situations like that, never. Fry Theo, how's your monitor position? It's very good, thanks. One thing that people recommend is, and I don't really like it that much, but one thing they recommend is that the top of your monitor should be at eye level. I can imagine that depends on what size your monitor is. Imagine you've got a monitor that is really fucking tall. So to have it at eye level, you're doing that, and then the bottom is all the way fucking down there. That isn't very good. That that advice might be based on them thinking you've got a dead wee monitor. So the distance between the top of the monitor and the bottom isn't that much. But apparently you're not really meant to have it like right in the middle. The vertical centre of the monitor at eye level. Apparently if you're looking up, it can dry your eyes. Like if you sit there right now and go like that, you can feel it. I don't know why that would make a difference, but don't know. Looking up is better for your posture and neck. I would have thought so, but a lot of these things. I can imagine everybody's back's fucking different though. Me sitting in a certain way, the way I'm meant to, might not be right for my back. My back's got a wee bit of kind of curve to it. arch sort of lower back, humpy sort of stick out top bit, slight S shape to it. Maybe I'm not meant to sit like that. Can you twerk? I'll twerk on your grave. Let me give you a wee quick satisfactory update. I thought to myself, oh, I can't be fucked doing this fucking aluminium stuff. Now I've got more aluminium than I know what to do with. Right now. Don't know what to do with the fucking stuff. It's early days though. And that's me at very low efficiency. I've just set up one refinery. I could set up about fucking 10 with the amount of stuff I've got gone into it. But it'll do for now. Until I get my bearings. The map is starting to feel smaller to me. The bigger you grow as a person, the smaller the world gets. You know, especially if you travel a lot like I do. I like to get over to Berlin every couple of weeks. Right, turn that fucking down. Turn that down. 35 there. So, the state of affairs is this. First of all, I'm sick of fucking all this shite that I've got in my inventory. Oh, it's quite good at... I've got a wee bit more room now. I should maybe only just keep one at each thing and just put the rest in that kind of online storage. Always kind of running out of room. Anyway, this is all the old fucking shite. This needs to fucking go at some point. This is the new way. Look at this. Look at that. This is fucking... This is machinery. What about the rest of the bits? You hit the bit, that's that. Look at these. These are robots. That's what I'm calling. They're not machines, they're robots. You know what they're? They're AI. So everything's working away. Where's my train? Somebody stole my train. Have you ever went to the car park to go and retrieve your motor and you forgot where it is? And rather than thinking, oh, I've just forgot where it is, you think your motor's been knocked? Oh, there it is. How did I miss it? No? Davey, ads let me know I was a peasant viewer again, back to high society. Yes! New money, yes! Thanks for the Prime sub. Remember, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe and get ad-free viewing and all the funny emotes free of charge included in your Prime membership. Just type !Prime for information how to do that. It's very simple. Fuck off, says Pringus. Eamon Holmes, thanks for the sub. I saw... Oh look, there's a wee delivery, look. There's a delivery of my aluminium and other things. I've now got the fucking Mark 5 conveyor belts fast as fuck. A wee bit of a mess. No. No. Is that all look! Even 3 fucking containers are full and it's just gone straight into the fucking sink. That'll have to go into the sink as well, but I can't be fucked with it right now. There it goes. Can't be fucked in it right now. I'll do it when I do it. I'll do it when I do it, because it could have a massive knock-on effect. If that gets blocked up, that gets blocked up, that gets blocked up, the plastic delivery for air there gets blocked up. Oh no, that's alright, that just goes in the sink. But I don't want the plastic to go in the fucking sink, I want the plastic here. Anyway, wait a minute. What's going on here? Is this one of these ones I've never actually done anything with? It's like, can I be placeholder one? I think so. Aye. Look at that, just tons it, just constantly. Constant. So you want a wee update. They said it couldn't be done, but look at them skyscrapers. They fucking work. They work, they work, they work. This is what happens when you dare to dream. When you dare to dream. Who recalls when I said that I was going to build skyscrapers? Who recalls a number of supposed satisfactory aficionados, if that's the right term, poo-pooed it. Poo-pooed the idea. Who remembers? They poo-pooed it. I'm not sure. I think it's a limit. It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. No. Limmy, when I built my factory, I had to build it like all the way out there and using up all that room, and it just stretched as far as the eye could see, and I had to, oh god, like explode that, like get rid of that rock there, and then build a sort of thing, because sometimes I like to go down there, and I had to just build up. Make a blueprint and stack them and connect them. Done. That's about, I don't know how many that is, 20 maybe, I don't know. And look at the floor space. Look at the space it takes up. That's it. 20 machines takes up that amount of room. Look at it on the ground. Look at it. Look at it. Because I made a skyscraper. Don't have to go like that. Oh, what's going to happen if I build it to there? I have to chop down all the trees. And what if I build it that way? Will I not get to the game limits and it'll sort of try to kill me? It's going to bump into that there and keep going that way, you know. Maybe it'll be a good thing if I build it that way, because I actually want to be closer to the centre of the map. That might be better. Up! Anyway, the main thing I'm doing here, right? The main thing. Give us a wee second. No, that's not what I clicked. Click on that. That's blue. That's red. Click on it. Then move it. The main thing I'm meant to be doing here, obviously, in Satisfactory is making things and putting them in the space elevator, as it's called, which is this big thing. I'm meant to be making parts from other parts, from other parts, from other parts, for other parts, for other parts, for other parts, and shove them in this fucking thing to send up to space to save Earth. Right? I'm now at phase 4. And I have to make those things you see up the top right. 500 of them, 500 of them, 250, I don't know, of these things. Well, that's easy. How do you make that? Is it just like iron ore, and then you make iron ingots, and then you make 500 of them? No. Look. I looked it up last night on the stream before I went to bed. Right? By the way, I need to make more fuel. Because look, this has gone down. I don't know if it's to do with the coal. I don't know if I fucked up the oil. I'll have to have a wee look later. It dips now and again. It's still alright, but it dips. It could be something to do with it. I have to look at it. Anyway, to make up I never had aluminium before, and now I have. To make up 500 of the first thing up in that list up there, it's 500 of these things, assembly director system. Each one is 2 of these things, 1 of they things and 1 of them. I'll just look at that one, it's a supercomputer. So I need to make 500 supercomputers. That's at least one part, then there's the other bit. Each supercomputer is 4 computers, 2 AI limiters, 3 high-speed connectors, and all this fucking plastic. Each high-speed connector is made of all that Caterium wire, or whatever the fuck it's called, quick wire, normal cable, and circuit boards. See all that stuff? All that stuff I can make. It'll take a while, but I can set all that up. And that'll just slowly dribble in, and I'll have these fucking machines getting it done. No bother. How does he have the mental capacity for this? You just do it one wee bit at a time. Simple as that. Simple as that. To make that I need that. To make that I need that. Every skyscraper you see here, or high rise, is an individual component. The steel ingots go in there. There's a wee storage in case it sort of backs up a wee bit, or I want to grab a lot. Cement there. Caterium ingots there. Copper ingots there. Then they go into these constructors to make that stuff, that stuff, that stuff, that stuff. So if something pops up where I need to make something out of that, and this other thing, I obviously just take it out of that particular machine and make a nice wee mess of it. There we go. Now we're talking. A nice wee mess. Look, I put some glass in so I can see what's happening underneath. Don't think I'll do it for the rest of it, can't be arsed. Bit rate taking a beating. Look at them. They used to be real hard to make, now they're nothing. So a quick wee update. Limmy, just a very quick update, please. There's the plastic coming in. Quick update. Alright then. Quick update. Right. Let's battle through this. Last night, I grinded or ground away to get me the Mark II pipes, copper pipes. Studio, thanks for the bits. Did the fart play? It did play, didn't it? AJ Stew, thank you very much for the £5. I just want to say big love to Limmy for going through what he's gone through right now. Big love to him. He's strong. He's inspiring. Charlie, thanks for the sub. I will keep up the entertainment. Oh no! Right. So I've got all this, right? Oil comes for there, comes down the pipes. I've got 2 oil things, pure nodes. There's normal, there's pure, which is double the amount, and there's impure, which is half the amount. This is pure. 2 pures coming down, going to these refineries. Each of them makes fuel that goes into my power generators that take fuel. Our electricity is made for this. And it also makes this blue shite resin that goes into more refineries and gets made into plastic. I think it's maxed out. I'm not sure. That goes into there. That goes up there to the train station, out to my wee base, right? But here's the thing. each. Don't worry, we're going to get on with something else just in a wee moment, right? Each of these was actually capable. You know, it says 240 oil per minute, 240 meters cubed. That's the kind of like default 100%. You can overclock it to like that, right? 600. $600. 250% of the output I could have on each of them. But the problem was, see these pipes, these Mark 1 pipelines? Look, everybody, max flow rate of 300 meters cubed. So it doesn't matter if this goes above 300, that can't handle it. The ship can't handle it, Captain. But last night I unlocked Mark II pipelines which can handle 600 now, so I could just go like that. Bang. And basically what that means is, depending on how I build it, and I've got another one that can do the same. Another one that can do the fucking same. I think that's maxed out, I'm not sure. Basically I can have because this is for the 2 pipes. I can have 2.5 times the amount that you see there. I can have 250% if I just use the exact same setup and just expand it along. I don't know if that'll fucking bang into that wall there. I could have 250% of the amount of plastic that I've got coming in, which I need a lot of plastic. 250% boost to the fucking electricity. Well, 250%, an extra 150% of what I've got, really. It will more than double it. More than double the plastic, more than double the power. And not only that, see her there? I'm not using it yet. That's another pure oil node. Another pure one. I can do it again. And I've got tons of fucking water. We'll just have to work out the logistics of how to... I mean, that needs to shift. I also have to like pick these up and put them somewhere else because that expands, which is stupid. I'll deal with that. Get that sorted out. Tons of power. Tons of plastic. And then we move on. Sips, look. I'm back. I'm back. Armitage, thanks for the sub. Oh, aye, the yes or no one. You thought you'd be offended by calling them sketches? Well, it was a sketch in Limmy show. I didn't really call it a sketch when I made it in the house. I just called it a video. So I can, I'll probably maybe do a wee turn there and send it out all that way. Maybe, but I'll have tons of stuff coming in there. Tons more plastic. Maybe have some ones that are dedicated to plastic and actually don't do any fuel. This review of my Satisfactory setup will last just another... I should have put more things at the beginning of this. Just another 10 minutes tops. Scan says, WYF is this? What you fuck? This is where Limmy lives now when he's not on stream. Aye. There is light at the end of the tunnel. Worthless YouTube fucks. Remind me to talk about how you must multi-stream and it's non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. Didn't you hear? Right, I'll just show you my wee setup up there. So there's my wee train thing, right? I don't know what I need to do to speed up as I go up this hill. I don't know if I need to do like more, see how I'm slowing down? If you need to do like another exit and entrance to get another wee boost. I mean, look at this, look. Can you do you must take the left? Can you, no, you do it. You're the person that said WYF. Well then what you say. I mean, look at this, look. Up, down, left, Ryan says that is there a top speed? I don't know. I've seen what people do, and I'm going to do it myself at some point, is they do a kind of loop thing. You can do a kind of junction thing with it, where you go in, and then it loops round, a kind of a wee tight sort of loop thing, right? So instead of like stacking them up, out fast, then you go in fast, the next one, that makes you go even faster to the next one, the next one, next one. You sort of just have like maybe a one or two of them. And you go in and it sort of loops around without you coming at the entrance. Loop, and you go faster, and then you sort of press a button to change the sort of junction thing, and then you come flying out. I'll do that at some point. Right, so here's my setup here. Here's my wee train station. So the aluminium isn't coming out as fast as it used to. This is very inefficient, this. It's not so much inefficient, it's just not as... I'm not put down as many machines as I could. There we go though, look. There's my silica tower. Look at that, it can't come in fast enough. Look at it. Look at this. And that's handling that, by the way. That isn't even wasteful. I could probably stick another fucking tower on top of that. That's actually how much it takes. And remember with blueprints, this is I've got a blueprint that does, I can't remember what it is. 4 at a time maybe. 6 at a time. So it's just 6, 12, 18, 24, stacking them up. I mean, look at that, look. I mean, look at it. So see this here? Is that, can that be done more? No, that needs more. Aye, so without boring you too much, I'll switch this after a wee second. There's this whole fucking setup. That bauxite goes in, then the stuff comes out. I've got this alternate recipe that doesn't punt to this other shite, but basically that alumina solution then gets used in another refinery to make scrap and water. It takes coal as well, and then it punts out the scrap that then gets made into the aluminium ingots. But then see the water that comes out, see, because this needs water and the water comes for there, you can actually use some of the water for that last stage, or that stage, and put it back into that. There's all this fucking mad shite with Satisfactory, where if you put a pipe coming in and sort of like combine it with another one, with a junction thing, the pipe that is lower gets priority over the other one. So, I don't know, it's something to do with gravity or some shit like that. So basically, see, when I want this water, I need that water to get used. I need it to get used. I can't just sort of dump it into the fucking river. It needs to get used. So see if that stops, if that blocks because it's not getting into this, that stops and the whole production stops. So you got to do this because of gravity. It's like I don't know, it got some gravitational fucking explanation for it that I saw. But basically all you need to know is that water's coming up for there, for actual pumps. That one's extractors. That one's coming for that stage there. And if I want this to actually take this water first, please, and then use that if you need more, you got to put it under this one. Put it underneath and all that. It's apparently a thing. So that's why that's getting on with that. But see all this is all inefficient. I'm using like, see all this water here? I don't fucking need it. And see what I've got coming out there, which is 240 alumina per minute. This machine here, oh, that takes 240. Oh, that's good then. Well, it's just the amount of water. I don't need that amount. I could do a few more of these machines, meaning a few more of them, and get much more. In fact, I could chuck that in right now. See that summer slip thing? That boosts your output. Have I got a reason to do that? No, I'm not, because if you do that, you're not going to get enough of that. I'll just use more machines. Anyway, so that I could be making much more of that. And I see once I do that, and I get much more of that plastic. See that stuff up the top right? Slowly but surely, I will be getting that done. And I will be able to count myself as one of the few people got any trains yet. No trains yet, no. Rid and Buku Fish, thanks for the subs, and you Prime sub, thank you very much. One of my great ancestors, Jock Howison, saved James V of Scotland from robbers. Does this make me an honorary Scot? And what do I get if so? Also, 69 months, oi oi. You ruined it by saying oi oi, that's English. Oi oi! You know what's dead English? You know what I always thought was really, really English? The first time I heard English people on the telly singing the Hokey Cokey. Because the way we did the Hokey Cokey was, oh, Hokey Cokey Cokey. Oh, okay, okay, oh, okay, okay, okay. And you just go like this, and that's what it's all about. Hey, like that. What they did down there is knees bent, arms stretched, rah, rah, rah. And knees bent, arms stretched, rah, rah, rah. It's like watching like the boat race and things like that. Wearing like cricket jumpers, having Pims. Drinking Pims. So that's the stage I'm at there. So next on the agenda, you know what I'm going to do? Look, I could do this with tab. No, what is it you do? Tab, and then come in here, and click on that. Add a private note, aye. Private note, so more oil. And More aluminium. Remember, low priority. Oh, there it is, look. And it just sits there. That's the first time I've done that, actually. Just sits there all the time to let me know what I've got to do. I will be able to count myself. Hopefully that's saved. Anything else? No. Oh, I just went a bit of exploration. It was yesterday though, wasn't it, during the day? Went to the northeast of the map. I plonked in one of these radar things just to let me know where everything is, without having to scan for it all the time. There's the train. There's the train. Bennett's thing. Working away. It'd be good if you could switch these things off, like make all the copper invisible. I don't want to see that right now. Looks like Germany. Mudgay, thank you very much. My boss just increased my quarterly KPIs by 140%. How do I handle this like an alpha? Increase my quarterly KPIs. What's that again? Key performance indicators. Meaning what exactly? Mudgay, what does that mean? Sales targets. Right. Well, I can tell you something right now. You're fucked, because the chances are that you don't mean that it's been increased by 140%. You mean it's been increased to 140%. And that's what's going to fuck you up. And if those words aren't descriptive enough, you need to be absolutely specific. Has it increased by 40% from the previous 100%? Like it's 100% of the thing that you know, it's the way it was. It's been increased by an extra 40%, or has it actually went up by 140%? Is it now, in other words, 240%? It's actually gone up by 140%. So if you had to have 100 things done before, now you've got to have 240 things done. Are you sure about that? Llama, why did you block that? Has something happened? Shh, everybody cover your ears. Has something happened? Right. Ah. I see. Right. Something wonderful. Not no harm. See all these things that are going on. Not no harm. Nothing ever happens. Nothing happens at all. So here's the options for the day. Here's the options. Here's the options. So we have watched all of the first series of the famous series Blind Date. At least I have. Maybe you haven't been here for a lot of it, but I've been here for a lot of my stream. Oh, so I saw somebody tweet. It's somebody that I see on Twitter that talks about Twitch stuff and all the rest of it, and they had retweeted something that like Streamlabs said they've got some sort of partnership thing, so got to take all these wee things with a pinch of salt. You know, when somebody's got to kind of, I don't know, say good things about something or whatever, right? But that it doesn't really matter because it's not really what I'm talking about. Talking about how Streamlabs does multi-streaming, right? I've got Stream Elements. Stream Elements does it, and I'm sure there's other things. In other words, you can stream to Twitch and stream to YouTube and stream to whatever. I think they all do it. They all do it. I think there's certain ethical reasons why you might want to use one and no another. Good luck with deciding on that. Because as you know, there's no ethical, what do you call it, under, what's its name? Anyway, in this thread, it just talked about multi-streaming, right? And it said something about, it's now, you know, before it was just a kind of, something you'd maybe want to dabble in, but now it's a non-negotiable. It's one of these kind of tweet threads that look like it's somebody giving advice, and then they drop in some fucking product, and you're like, right, I see, right. You know when you realise you're reading an ad, basically. Like part 1 of the thread. You should really do this. This will help you. 2, this will help you grow and all the rest of it. 3, if you stream to this. 4, and one thing you can use for that is that if you use our product, it will really help. Oh, right, I see. Anyway, it said non-negotiable multi-streaming, like, and it's an absolute must and non-negotiable. You need to stream to TikTok and many platforms, as well as non-negotiable. It said something else. Hold on, I want to see this. Oh, that's me on my alt account. I was just on my alt Twitter account. Go back to my main one. I've got an alt. Got a sneaky one. I've got a sneaky one for the worst. For the worst of people. So it doesn't mix with my normal one. I mean, how, right, I'll just read this. I won't say who and don't repeat who or anything like that. There's a reason I'm not saying names. It's not because I'm like, I wish I knew the name. Could somebody tell me? I would say something like that. Because I don't want to fucking slag anybody off or anything. Just talk about multi-streaming, right? As I said, streaming to not just Twitch but other places simultaneously, right? If you're new to streaming, you've got to cast a wide net to find your audience. It's pretty much non-negotiable at this point. Even the biggest streamers are doing it. Algorithms are fickle and people prefer different platforms for different experiences. Best to cover your choose your platform. Best to cover your bases. Choose 3 to start. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. Choose 3 to start. Get on kick. Fuck off. There was something else. I think the real challenge with multi-streaming isn't setting up the stream itself or even monitoring the various chats, but maintaining your audience off-stream. Highlights, clips, replays equals essential. But don't forget about responding to comments and trying out other content formats. Multi-streaming used to be an experiment. Now, it's a necessity. Unfortunately, if you're new to it, we've got a slew of resources over at the thingy. You know all this, it's necessary. It's non-negotiable. Start off with 3. Start off with streaming to 3 platforms and maybe take it for there. Do you want to start off with 2 or 3? Kind of do small plates to come out as and when, and just take it for there. Maybe go up to 5 or 7. Remember to make clips and post them to those platforms as well. Put all your clips on fucking Twitch, on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube. Make sure you don't just post them and then no say anything. Reply. Make sure you reply to like the... stats have shown that if you reply, content creators that reply to comments within the first hour can really help boost... horrific. I feel fucking sorry. I feel very sorry. For these people who are grinding away along with the other hundreds of thousands of other people try to do the exact same thing. Thank fuck I'm in this position because of you guys. Thank you very much. Can I just say, I fucking know Prince Andrew or whatever the fuck he's called has been arrested, right? Now, the 2 rules I've got here are please be light-hearted and respectful. I'd say that Disney come under that falls short of the requirement of being light-hearted. That no fucking happen. That no happen. Anyway, I don't want to talk about all that. I don't want to get into all that. Not banning anybody. Just don't want to talk about all that. The Bulldog, thank you very much. Must be fucking dreadful. You're streaming away to like however many people, and then you got to make all the fucking clips, put them everywhere, reply to people, keep on all that, and still it's no fucking getting anywhere. You're not hitting the big time, or you're not hitting whatever is in your head that is your kind of target or goal, or whatever your idea of success or doing well is. How quickly you would fucking burn it. How quickly, because it's such a personal thing. At least if you're just doing a normal fucking job, you just turn up, you do what they tell you to do. Thanks, Bill. We need to remain light-hearted, this community. Bill, we needed that badly. Yes. Shaolin Funk, thanks for the new Prime sub. You have offended my family, and you have offended the Shaolin Temple. A Scottish Scot, thanks to sub. Hi, Limmy, got back from Australia and the girl is real. Continues to be. Oh, I've not been keeping abreast of it. I can't remember who you're, mate, sorry. Continues to be, and I absolutely did not appreciate the slander from last month. Do you think I can fucking remember last month? Good to see you angry due to the truthful community you oversee. I can't remember. I mean, If you said the name, Astrid. Oh, if you said Astrid, I'd remember Astrid. I remember Astrid. I remember that name. You? No. I remember your imaginary girlfriend or wife or whatever it is, more than you, funnily enough. How about that, Lollipop Pat? I need a haircut. What hair, that hair? So it's the sides. I always need the sides and the back. Short. Number 3 in the sides and back. Usually, sometimes they go like, you know what? Number 2. Fuck it. Fuck it. Obviously not in the front. People don't have hair in the front. That's your face. That's my beard. You're thinking. I fucking imagine it. I'm one of the very few, very fortunate people doing all this and it going well. And even I'm like that now and again. Oh no, the viewer count's gone down by a certain percent. And everything's fine. Oh no, the subs have went down by like a few fucking percent. And everything's hunky-dory. Everything's hunky-dory. Never been better. Yeah. You can go like that. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? It's a personal thing, streaming. I was gonna say at least if you just got a normal job, you you turn up, do what they tell you to do, get your money, and that's it. You don't need to like it. If you're not very good at your job, the main thing is as long as you don't get sacked. Sick pay. Oh, that's right. You can be off. And still get paid. Make you fucking miserable. I see it. I see. Ah, he's bald! Still getting hair! My bum smells since there's some hair just struggling. It'll be alright, don't worry, thanks. Beneath the headphones, thank you very much for the bald bits. I see people just the occasional streamer. I mean, no streamers who stream occasionally. I mean, I occasionally see this streamer or that streamer, and I go and check them out. Like I see like a clip or two, and it's like clip, lots of clips, and they make like instructional videos or some shit like that, or I don't mean shite as in it's shite. I mean stuff like that. You look at all the work they're putting in, and you look at like say a YouTube VOD that they've got, and it's got like fucking, it's all edited together, and it's got like 25 fucking views. That would fucking destroy you because you would take it personally. You'd go like that. This is a reflection on how interesting I am, how entertaining I am, how good I am at what I do. It's not, in fact, not even how good I am at what I do. It's because of me. You would take that dead personally. Whereas, and I keep saying this as a fucking example, a bricklayer doesn't give a fuck, or a plasterer or whatever, or a cunt doing scaffolding, or a fucking tiler, or an architect, or fucking anything like that. I'm just thinking buildings. Don't give a fuck if you like them or not. Just care if I'd done this good enough to get fucking paid for it. That's it. That'd be it. Whereas if streaming or whatever isn't going well, can imagine you're going absolutely fucking cuckoo. Think about it. I know I fucking talk about this every week. I said I wasn't going to say things like that anyway. But doing these kind of social things, ain't like stand up or anything like that, it's terrifying. It can be terrifying because it feels like you're risking your fucking life. Because in a way, in a possibly evolutionary sort of way, to be a social outcast as a human is like dying. You may as well be fucking dead. Because you're not like a cat. You can just go out there and just fucking live off the land. Well, you could, but you're not really going to do that. If you've been outcast for people, that's why people care what everybody fucking sort of thinks of them, and to a certain degree, even though really, if they were to think about it, and I've thought about it, what difference would it make if I was to go round to these shops, or up the fucking town even, wearing pyjamas? I mean, other than being cold. People would go like that. They would stare at me. They'd go, what the fuck is that? People who recognise me would think, like, what if I did that? It's really comfy and I felt like doing it. That feeling of being disliked or ridiculed or stared at or something feels like you're getting battered fucker. Nothing, even though if you think about it, what's actually going to happen? Nothing. Nothing. Haven't been on the telly in 15 years, and yet I actually get recognised more these days than I did back in the telly days, believe it or not. I think. Because of social media and all the rest of it. And all the clips and everything. So if you're doing something that's a personal thing and it's about like how it reflects, it possibly is related to how likeable you are, if people like you or not as a person, and that's not gone well. You look at the numbers, it's not going well because there's tons of people doing it, really. There's nothing really that's going to make you stand out, even if you're just really good and funny and all the rest of it. Fuck all is going to make you stand out, but there's tons of people around. You're not going to think that. You're going to think, people just don't like me. It utterly fuck with your fucking head, especially if you're grinding away, making clips and replying to anybody who's saying anything. It ain't my fucking nothing if I wasn't in this position. Fortunately, we having been doing something that has led to this for the last 25 years.
Let everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night and God bless.
Cricket Line, thank you very much for that. IGB Ready, thanks for the sub. I think I'm taking fall damage here. I don't know what you mean by that, but it's quite funny. Stick no some golf or DBD, mate. Oh, silly, but I can't even fucking read your whatever the fuck you're saying. Read it. See what you type the thing. Read it. If you can't be fucked reading it, I can't be fucked reading it. Love Horror says, Limmy, did they ask you to do a sketch with IT crowd? I kind of know what you're talking about, but would you fucking read that? Love Horror 98. Tell me what the fuck that is. What are you talking about? A sketch? Why have you done COM instead of type cum? Honestly, are you all on that fucking hash? They might be dyslexic. What, calling it a fucking sketch? Being in a program for a few minutes is a sketch. Honestly, I feel like picking up this keyboard and fucking battering fuck it against this fucking desk. But unfortunately, I'm an adult. And that's mine. And I would break that. I'd have to buy a new one. Hand. Skit. Just simple as that. Skit, thanks for the sub. I think what we need to do is... So we've watched the whole of the first series of Blind Date. It was only 7 episodes. The next series, the second one, would have been in real life... Got the spreadsheet here, courtesy of... Is it Mr. Mia? I keep fucking forgetting. Blind Date 80s. Look at that. Look. The next series... So the first series was 7 episodes. The next series is 15 episodes. The third series is 8 episodes. No, there's just some missing. So it's quite a bit missing. A lot of it's been watched. So that episode that you saw, the one where I can't remember who there was an Edinburgh woman, and who else? She was picking. Who was the guy that was picking? Who was the guy that was picking? The tall guy. The guy that was picking, the guy that was picking, the guy that was picking. Funny trousers. The moustache one, and he picked on, they went to Stringfellows. I need to see what happened there today. And so that was back in January 1986. That was broadcast. Probably filmed about November. I think it actually tells you in the wee time thing at the start. But in terms of it being broadcast, the beginning of January, and then it wasn't until the end of August that year in 86 that they tell you, to get them back in and go, how did it go? Do you even remember? Like 6 months fucking later. In fact, longer. Pretty much September, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. 8 months. This is a brilliant spreadsheet. It's one of the best spreadsheets I've ever seen in my life. These thumbnails are scary because there's going to be a point where it spoils it. Massingbird, I know Mr. fucking me. Massingbird, thank you very, 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 very much. "11 old British actors who died in poverty. Number 10 is tragic." Alright, I'll just fall through to number 10. Oh, that one, aye, that one is always kind of like posh sounding, the gap in his teeth. One thing they don't tell you, here's one of the things they don't tell you. these threads about how to be a successful streamer and all the rest of it, is they don't teach you how to beg for money. They never teach you that. They teach you just how to like how to make stuff, and you should post clips and all the rest of it. But ultimately, if you want to make a career at it, this is my advice. You've got to get on your knees, literal knees like I did in this very room, and beg for subscriptions or beg for tips. There's a lot of people out there who are ashamed of asking for money. They're ashamed of trying to make money. They think it makes them a capitalist. See me? I don't care about anything like that. I'm on my knees, begging for what is rightfully mine. Frank, thanks for the bits. Chris, thank you very much. Hardly get to watch these days, but still supporting Glasgow's funniest. You're worth it, big man. Thank you very much. You know what you end up like? You end up like these cunts. 11 old British actors who died in poverty. Do you know why they died in poverty? Because they didn't go like that. They didn't do that. I do that.
I'm a professional streamer.
Exactly. It's called being a professional. It is your profession. And people have forgot that. One that wiggled away, thank you very much for the bits. You're a professional entertainer. Go like that. Please. I am providing an entertainment service. It's one of the oldest professions in humankind. Such an honourable profession. The profession of the entertainer. And with me specifically, the jester. Tom Quixote, thanks to Fiverr. Feel guilty. Thank you very much. Jasky and Cam, thank you very much. Begging much, thank you very much. By the way, just to make it clear, everything's gone very, very well for me. Very well. But even though it's gone well, I'm still doing that. So if I'm doing it, you should do it. $10 holidays per annum. Look, some people remember what it was like to be skint. Some people have never felt it. I've felt it, and I'm not going back. I'm not going back. Oh, I was actually thinking about it the other day when I got my first job. No, just a wee kind of temp job, working 2 weeks in some architects doing Illustrator stuff, in and out. But an actual job doing the Flash stuff and all the rest of it eventually. And when they went up, we went to get went in a placement, new deal course, government sort of thing, gave us an extra 50 quid on my fucking gyro. And then when I actually they actually want to offer you a full-time position. 11 grand a year, man. 11. It eventually went all the way up to 14 grand. I remember looking at, see the guy who I said, the Scouser guy who I made a wee joke to about him shimming up drain pipes, he didn't find it funny. I saw, he was a designer guy, right? He'd been there for quite a while. He was a good bit older than me. Not a good bit, maybe like at least 5 years older than me. I was like 25 or something. He's at least 30, I think. I happened to see an email he was typing to the boss asking for a pay rise. He wanted something like 25 grand. And I was like, when I saw it, I was like, fucking what? What? I was like, is that much these cunts are on in here? That was about 1999. That was a lot. He asked anyway. I don't know if he fucking got it. A fucking ton. So it made me go, money I'm on shite. But I didn't fucking care. I was just grateful to have a fucking job, have somewhere to fucking go, have responsibilities, get to make things and be creative and all the rest of it. Which is obviously fucking naive of me, considering the amount of money they probably made off of my fucking work. But see gone for being fucking skint. And your pals buying you pints and stuff like that, to having 11 grand. A year. Can't remember what that was after tax. Probably fuck all with the personal allowance, probably. But can't remember what the personal allowance was in 99. But probably about 900 quid a month, something like that, maybe. See that fucking coming in. When you've barely any responsibilities, that's a not bad amount of money. I had barely. You saying I barely had any responsibilities? Jungle. No kids or wife. Oh, that kind of responsibilities. So, I mean, generally. Oh, aye. Staying with my dad, just a family house, no rent. I think I occasionally chucked him a bit of money, but no really. Chucked in for the fucking power card, I think. No mortgage. No motor. What do you call people who are dependents? What do you call it? Dependents. Nothing like that. Just me. Gone for what was it? Just a fucking gyro. Just signing on. Well, an extra wee 50 quid a week or whatever it was, or a month, a fortnight. To that. Honestly, I felt fucking brilliant. I just felt fucking in the money. And that was back when, see right now, see if everything in my life's all kind of sorted out pretty much. All I've got to do now is die. I'm 51 and everything's gone well for me. Like, if I got a bit more money, I wouldn't really know what the fuck to do with it in terms of, right, I'm going to go and buy a fucking flash motor. Right, I'm going to go to this or do that. I mean, we go on holidays and you know, actually do things. But I spend the exact same, pretty much same amount of money as I've done for years, which is other than holidays and other bits and bobs, fuck all. Don't really buy any technical fucking equipment. There's the camera, there's the light, there's the computer. Not got a drug habit. I don't buy clays, really. I've got no hole in my pocket. Really. So, but see then, when I was like 24, going for having been skint for quite a while, a student and then unemployed and then that, and then getting just that. That's still an alright fucking amount of money, but well, fuck all these days probably. Better than nothing, but it's no, sure it's not a fucking living wage. But, to like during a period when I would go out and I would buy drinks and I'd want to buy drinks for other people and I'd get taxis where before I couldn't really afford them, and buy clays when I couldn't really afford it before, and that whole kind of thing felt fucking brilliant. Felt fucking magic. I just felt like a fucking millionaire. I've got more money than I could spend getting myself like some sort of computer thing on my 900 quid a month. Fucking brilliant. I remember it like being in Shawlands or being up the town and just feeling like I could just sort of do that, buy something or whatever, and not really think about it. Like, this is so different to like a month ago. Fucking magic. Magic. I remember telling my dad, and he's saying, aye, that's what you want. It's nothing better. A bit of money in your pocket. The buzz. He was like, the buzz you get. Got a wee bit of money in your pocket. Aye. Fucking brilliant. Fucking magic. What year was this? 99. And 99 was a good year as well. Fucking brilliant year for it. That, and then getting to go to Homelands, that dance festival that we did the website for, and gone down there and all these sorts of things. It was a good year. Cannibal says 2000s was the last of the boom of capitalism. Now we have entered the end stage. There's no end stage to capitalism. There's no end stage. There's no late stage capitalism. There's no such thing. No late stage. This is the early. It'll always be the early stage. Always. Nuclear war's not going to happen. Do you know why? Too much money to lose. Too much money. People think this is as bad as it can get. No, it can get a lot worse. Listen, AI is going to be... Have you seen what Copilot can do now? Up, down, left, right, thanks for the bits. Take these bits. You would or all would you? Oh, brilliant. Ross, thank you very much. To the end, that's a promise. Thank you very much, Ross. Jenksy, thanks for sub. Congrats to us. You've come so far since those first streams in your living room. Frank, thanks for the bits. Can we get James Corden mentions you during his show, Blam? David, Cam, thanks to subs. I give it to you so that you may give to others. James Corden mentions you during his show. Oh, have you seen Limmy? Ha ha! Oh, we need to hear James Corden laugh again. We've not heard that for a while. Not heard that for a while. Because everything that he went through after the lies about that waiter. Oh, I'm searching for YouTube and YouTube, silly me. What is it again? James Corden. What's his name? Dancing. Still game. It was still game. Staying alive. John Travolta. Yes.
I know that you're a huge fan of John.
Would you fucking listen to that? Look at me, look at me. Mr. Woody, thank you very much. Can you imagine standing next to it right in your fucking ear? Fuck guy. It's funny how Assume thinks the sub. I don't know if you've ever thought this, but you know the feeling you might think to yourself, how would I be able to think my thoughts and order my thoughts and make sense of things if I was never taught language, if I never found out words? How would I be able to articulate in my mind complicated emotions and kind of sort it out in my head if I'd never been able to kind of... If it's just like with feelings, you kind of put it into words. That's kind of how I feel with James Corden. Particularly things like that laughing. It's not just as simple as, oh, listen to that annoying sound. That's an annoying sound even if it came out of seagull. And it's not just, look at him putting on that fake laugh. That's a fake laugh. It's not just that. There's more to it. It's like a kind of like you could write probably a wee 1,000-word essay on why that fucking laughing like that during a thing like that is so bad. But you don't go about having your emotions fucking be able to explain that emotion that you're feeling with a 1,000-word burst of fucking thoughts in your head. It's just but it's there. The 1,000 words essay to describe that feeling. That would describe it, but the feeling's still there regardless. You just can't put it
I've
into
got
words.
a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Coach Daddy, thank you very much. Brockwell, thank you very much. Fab, I'm not going to retire. I've decided here tonight. Thank you very much. I'm just like that. Oh, fucking... Oh, like when he's doing carpool karaoke and he's like that. I'm like, what? Isn't he just like, oh, it's fake? It's something else. I can't put it into words yet. I don't possess the language. Or I don't have the... I'm not going to sit down and go like that, right, let's actually write this down. But it's there. The feeling's there. And it's just like, why do I... What is it with that? It's complicated. It's not just that he thinks he's the main character. It's not just that. It's not just any of these wee off-the-shelf numbers, if you know what I mean. It's not one of these wee off-the-shelf kind of after-rack. It's a bespoke, tailor-made emotion that hasn't quite been formed yet, described. That's maybe not a word for it. She kind of snapped to the nearest one. He's fake. He thinks he's like the main person there. God, he's arrogant. It's no these words that go, arrogant means this, fake means that. It's something. They're like two-dimensional words. Some are kind of three-dimensional words. This is in another dimension. It's something else. I don't know. Loudest noise gives him the attention. It's something more than that. I don't think we're going to achieve it. I don't think we're going to achieve it here. It's usually described as this. God, I hate that cunt. Why? I just do. That. I just do. That's him back in the UK now, alright? And I think we all just... Listen, I fucking hated James Corden before it was cool, alright? And I don't actually hate him anymore. Right? I'm ahead of that. Do I, in my heart of hearts, think that he treats people like shite for the things that I've seen? And if I just sort of like go like that, right? Imagine a lot of this is hearsay, a bit of gossip, a bit of... I know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who said... Is this... Oh, it said so in Pop Bitch. Is that still a thing, by the way? Is that still a thing? A wee newsletter that gets put out with the whole fucking ASCII thing? Or somebody in that said... Somebody anonymous said... Like, I need to know who it is. The waiter thing. I know what sort of person that he probably is. I don't know. I think a lot of one of my wee problems is I can't quite remember people like him. I've met sort of people like him, but I can't quite remember. So I'm just like, it's probably this. He's probably just had a bad day, and he didn't really shout and all that. It's not until you actually see people like that in real life that you don't fucking know. One of my things that I've experienced that I think maybe quite a lot of people haven't is I've experienced liars. I've multiple times I've experienced some outrageous fucking liars. Different kinds. Fantasists that make up stuff that maybe they themselves even think fucking happened. Other ones that make up stuff you can't explain it. It's maybe to hide some sort of fucking shame. But we're talking about like borderline pathological, as in there's something up with them. It's not just, well, they had to kind of cover their tracks and go, no, I wasn't there, no. It's like making shit up, or it's like kind of twisting something, adding some stuff in to try and make a point, and no gain a fuck that they've just lied to do it. And then I've met ones that make shit up and spread fucking malicious lies about people. I've met people like that in the last 20 fucking years. 25 years. And I've spoke with people who like didn't believe that those things were lies, and other people who know the lies and kind of shrug it off. But I think a lot of people, my explanation for that is, I know this sounds like I'm kind of rambling on, right, is because I was just thinking about it all day. Is it seeing unless you've experienced some of these, like fucking, no super villains, but these, what do you call them? Archetypes, is it? Archetype. An original universal pattern symbol, a character template, such as the hero, the mentor. Aye, like that. A very typical example of a certain person. Aye. Kind of like, is an archetype an actual individual, or a sort of like these types of people before I had met or encountered liars of that fucking magnitude, I've never would have believed it. I remember speaking with some people about 25 years ago regarding something. I remember saying, oh, I'm not really on good terms with that person anymore because they're a fucking liar. And they made up this shite about this person that I know. And this person who I was speaking to said, well, how do you know that it's not the person that you know that is lying? And I'm getting too vague now, right, having to describe it, because the downside to that is you'll be like, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. He said to thingy, what you on about? I mean, see when somebody, see unless you've experienced these people, see when you go to explain to somebody that this is a lie or this is made up, they don't fucking believe it. They don't believe it. Because they've never met anybody like that. They can't wrap their head around why somebody would just fucking make something up. It's not even a proof thing. It's like they can't get their head around that such fucking people exist. Who would make that up? Who would say, oh, did you hear that this thing happened? Did you hear that happened? This happened between these two people, and then this person kind of sort of... And then you find out they just made that whole thing up for no fucking reason. I used to know somebody who was like a kind of... must surely be what is described as a pathological fucking liar, who would... it was like their whole personality would consistently make things up about people that I would think was true for like about a year or something. I would get in my head that that thing happened between that person, that. And I would just have it in mind, that's what that person is, that's who that person is, that's what they did, and all that, and they're kind of in on it. And then you find out through just about a chance and asking people and things like that, you go, because you know that time that you thingy, and they're like, what? I mean, I'm not criticising it like that. I mean, the time that you... No, it didn't. Oh, that's what Thingy... Who told you that? Well, Thingy said... What the fuck? No. Alright. Are you sure? Because I am fucking sure. And then you're like, what? And then you find out another lie. And another one. I remember asking, there's a guy I used to know, I said, do you know that he made up this shite about, I mean, that's why I don't speak to the cunt anymore. Do you know he made up this thing about, what do you call it? And I was told, oh, aye, and I know, I don't mind though. That's what he's like. Like, you don't fucking mind, like, actually known, like, he's known to just make shite up about people. Fucking mad. And then there's other types of liars. And it's only when you fucking encounter these people that until you encounter these people, you just don't believe that these people fucking exist. And you give them like the benefit of the doubt, or you trust them or somebody else. And it's the same like maybe with somebody like James Corden, is what my point is. That was a kind of serious thing there. I'm getting back to James Corden now. I'm like, I can't really picture somebody being... I can't actually picture... I've never seen anybody being really fucking rude to a waiter, for example. I've never seen it. I can't even imagine somebody doing that. And because I can't imagine it, because I haven't seen it, I'm like, I'm not sure if that happened. Do you know what I mean? Must be the same for lots of things in life. Because you've never experienced it, you've never seen it, you can't picture it. and so you sort of don't believe it. I would feel compelled to defend the waiter. No, it very fucking likely happened. I always take, if I always sort of like, I'm always just a wee bit, a wee bit curious, a wee bit sceptical, or not sceptical, but question about all sorts of wee things. This person said that this other person was rude to them, and rather than just go like that, all right, that happened. I like to know, rude in what way? They went like that to him. Oh, come on, hurry up. I mean, that's twice now. Is it that? Which I would never even fucking say. Or was it, what the, for fuck's sake? Is it like that? Is it the kind of like the face? So, sorry about the wait, sir. Is that rude? That? Sorry about the wait, sir. Is that rude? It's all rude to me, but it is. Are we ready now? I think Lynn told us as well about somebody she used to know. I think college or uni or something. Was a complete, like, would make shit up. That was obviously definitely a thing. Somebody who says that this thing happened to them, and oh, and then this person walked in and all that. Oh, sorry, I'm late. I was at the thingy. No kind of wee excuse like, oh, I'm a train was late. I mean, like, they met this famous person or something. To the extent that people were kind of saying to each other, do you think we should say something? Do you think we should... There was, I think... I've known somebody else who described this kind of thing, but Lynn knew one of these sorts of people as well. Like, they had like a kind of like a fake picture of somebody type of thing. It was like one of they kind of things. They made up like a fake sort of thing. I've heard of somebody like that, and I've heard of one via Lynn as well. Like, making stuff up to the point of like, do we say something? Do we know? Like, Lynn would go like that now and again. Or mention the school art or whatever it was she was at. And then say, oh, and there's a sort of person there bumped into, what do you call it? She was like kind of a bit mental. And I was like, is it that one who you make up the stuff? Is it that one? No, it's this other kind of, no, I mean mental, like, oh, it's kind of funny and all that. Like, fuck. I want to meet them and kind of almost see what happens if I reveal the truth to them. What happens? What happens? Dog, thank you very much. Flint's Arcade, thank you very much. Cheers. Hold on a wee second. So, I'm not necessarily going to start getting right into the whole of the second series, but I just want to get an update on what happened with the last one. But this is the addictive way of blind date. You watch an episode to see what happened with the last one, but then they introduce two new ones, and then before you need that other hit, You need that one more hit. My cousin lied that he was graduating uni until the moment his parents arrived to the ceremony. See something like that? See that kind of lie? That's almost more understandable if it's for reasons of, like, kind of shame. And, I've been doing shite in uni, but, you know, everybody expects me to fucking do well, and everybody's proud of me, and how are you getting on? And one thing's led to another. But I mean, like, these other fucking right mental ones. Like, saying you're at uni and all the rest of it, and you're passing it for no fucking reason. Obviously, there's a reason for everything, but none of these, how you getting on uni, you actually dropped out, but you've never just weren't able to say. It all lies in insecurity, says Rat Jesus. Well, you know what? Fuck them all. Oh! So the second series, just 8 months later, we've got a new London Weekend Television logo. Got a lovely paper background. Vintage and Dragula, Jake, thanks for subs. I'm currently back interviewing for jobs. Any advice for my interviews to really stand out? Yes. You walk in. Hold on. Will my 12th month be on the house, big man? It will. Every 12 months of a subscription is free. You got your wee card? If you've not got your wee card for me to put the wee thing in. I don't remember signing that. You could have just made that up. I just go in and just say, sit down, and when they start talking, well, first of all, just go like, let me just stop you right there. Am I getting this job or not? Walk in. Oh, Zoom calls. Well, what do you do then? Well, start the Zoom call, right? So you start it on whatever you're using, your phone, right? But date for the side so you can't be seen, right? How can you walk in the door? You can walk in the door by positioning your phone so that you can only see, there's a door in the background, like your living room, and the camera's up just a wee bit so that you've got that much kind of crawl space at the bottom. So start the Zoom call, crawl out so it looks like an empty room, and then, so you've got to leave the door open a wee bit, obviously, otherwise why is the door open by itself? In fact, what you could, go out the door, and then you walk in the door, and you walk up, and sit down like that. And then when they say, oh, hi, say, hi. Okay, so, first of all, thanks for just going like that. Let me just stop you right there. Okay, what, everything, am I getting this fucking job or no? Have the attitude of Morgan Freeman's character at the end of The Shawshank Redemption. Just go like that right away. So you just fill in your wee thing there. Give me the job, don't give me the job. I don't fucking care. I'm sick of caring the amount of interviews I've been doing. They do what you fucking want. I don't fucking care. Fuck you. They'll be like that. Stamp. Approved. Job. Everybody, we might be looking at a new title. We've got a Dali-esque kind of blue horizon thing, maybe a wee yellow at the bottom, up to the blue at the top. Limmy has had lots of interviews. He knows what's... Have I had any interviews? Kinda, when I first got that placement. So you just look at my wee portfolio, wee pictures I've made, and a wee website that I made in my wee New Deal course. That was about it for my placement, which then led to a job. And then after that, we left that to start up a company. Then we left that to start another company. Been self-employed or that. The interviews since. I've been piggybacking on other people for 25 years. A lot of young men, in particular, look up to me. If they know, they should be. Fucking arseholes I've been. Who was the fucking dickhead that I saw on Instagram? This cunt that keeps popping up. There's quite a few. I've mentioned them before. It's one of them's the same one that I mentioned before. This. Don't mention any names. Don't guess anybody, because this could be anybody. Scottish motivator type of person, motivating people and that sort of shit. There's fucking tons of them. Tons of people everywhere. And you just never know what the fuck they're saying. It's just horoscope shit. Hope you feel, like motivated and goals and all that. Like, what is it you're saying? What is it you're saying? You know what's happened? Ketamine, thank you very much. The Big 4 thank you very fucking much. Box Graphic, thanks to the $5. Genuine mental health question. This might be falling victim of my two simple rules of being light-hearted. Maybe even respectful. Did your own struggles with mental health and self-harm and suicide, etc., make you seriously consider not having a family kids in case you passed it on as a private matter? Is that even a legitimate concern? Anyway, show me those guns. No, Monkey, thank you very much. No, not really. Not really. I always knew I was a bit mental. I think my family's a bit mental, as in from before. No. I see the mental health stuff, the prone to that's like maybe some sort of genetic, I don't know, attention thing. Impulsive, concentration, stuff like that, but nothing really that serious. I'm not got anything that serious. Not got any big kind of schizophrenia sort of things in my family, or big history of bipolar or something like that. But I don't think that's any reason to fucking not have Wayne's or anything. Part of the, if I may be all deep and meaningful, part of the whole thing of being people and humans and all the rest of it is what happens and what we do and how we deal with and help each other and all that sort of thing in those scenarios, rather than not going to have any wanes. And if you've got some sort of fucking illness that guarantees somebody's going to fucking die when they're 25 in pain, guarantees it, then maybe I would be like that. I'm not sure if I should, and only maybe. But in terms of mental health, self-harm and suicide, no, not at all. Because a lot of that for me is sort of situational. It is, I think you can have one person who's maybe, I don't know what the fuck it is that's up with me, for a dead young age before even, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what it is. It wouldn't even matter if I was told. Autistic in some sort of way, or ADHD in some sort of way, or something else that hasn't been fucking made yet, or described yet, or something. Nothing that seems to fall into these things that I read up on. Aye, that, but no that much. Maybe that, but definitely fucking something. I'm certainly not normal. And that's led to me, like when I was cutting myself up and things like that, feeling kind of, I always felt a wee bit fucking different, didn't understand certain things. But nobody spoke to me about stuff like that though. My mum, my dad never noticed anything like that. I don't even know if they knew I fucking slashed my wrist because I was in hospital, but they just kind of shrugged it off really. They're just like, oh, why did you do that? And I got taken to some psychiatrist person after it. I think they've got to do that kind of thing. And they did a wee interview with me. I was like, I don't know what age I was, 15 or something. And they were just like, so how is it feel? I found I just kind of got drunk and just kind of, I was kind of stupid, sort of attention seeking. It's just, no, I'm not going to do that again. No, are you sure? Are you sure? You know, I'm fine. Aye, and that was it. But nothing really got mentioned after that. It's not like my mom, my dad went like that after it. So how were you? So what led to you then that? It's just kind of like just gone with it. So I think all that is the fact that you're aware of your mental health and self-harm, suicidal ways, if that's what you're saying, and you'd be concerned about that, you'd be watching for that, and we're in a new era now where it's got to the point where you get people going like that. Okay, I don't know. I think this is all getting overdiagnosed now, as in it's went that good that people are like, oh, what's going on? Why is everybody saying they've got something wrong with them? Better that than people not knowing how the fuck to deal with stuff like that. So no, I wouldn't, if you're asking me for you, no, I always saw that as a personal thing, my circumstances and the way that I dealt with things and the lack of information, guidance and all these sorts of things. So I wouldn't like that. Stop us and think about how many people are out there anyway who are after fucking nut in a violent way or whatever. You know what I mean? Just. But then again, you wouldn't be no doing that because you're like, oh, I don't really want to get in, annoy anybody with my Wayne who might have the same mental health problems as me. You'd be doing it for the Wayne. Is this doing something bad to the Wayne if they inherited something? It'll be fine. And being mental's alright anyway. Box Graphic and Johnny, thanks for the subs, thank you very much. Whatnot, thanks for the bits. It's part of the fun.
I have love for everyone.
And everyone loves you.
I don't care about that.
And look, thank you very much for the subs and bits. Monkey Fudge, Vintage, thank you very much. It's all part of the crazy dance, yes. Chartkin, thanks for the sub. Given my notice at work tomorrow, what would you do all day if you were 23 and unemployed? I don't think they'd let me join the Navy. All day? Fucking wanking, for starters. Well, I was a student at 23. In fact, 22, 23? I think I was maybe unemployed about 23. Actually, that's what after I left college, maybe. Uni. I did fuck all. I slept. Slept a lot. Move in with your best pal. Try that. I don't think they'd let me join a Navy. Get a shot. Just say I saw one of your ads on Twitch. I'd like to join up for the war. Joseph, thanks for the sub. Honestly, there's a big rearmament and recruitment sort of thing now because we're going to war with there's going to be a European war against Russia in the next few years, and we're going to need all hands on deck. KJD78, thank you very much for the sub. To any Russians who are watching, it's nothing personal. It's the government. It's the government's into it. So it's government carry on. You know, we'll shake hands and all the rest of it. No man's land and everything. But it's going to happen. So my advice, as I've said before, and I want everybody, because I care about my viewers, listen to me. Join the Navy and get yourself in a sub deep in the fucking Atlantic for when the bombs start to drop. Right? And find a nice sweet island that's somehow unaffected by the nuclear winter, and get hunting wild boar and eating all the pineapples for the rest of your days before your ears fall off. You're not getting in a sub. It'll be the safest place to be. Get in a sub. And say that, by the way. That's alright to say, I think. Say, I want to be in a sub for when they push the button. As they said in the 80s. As they'd say. When they decide to push the button. But you'll miss the show. No, you could watch it. You'd be able to watch it for a safe distance. Mogwai, thanks to sub. Back once again for the Renegade Master and how behaviour. I hate that fucking song. Watch through the periscope. If there's a nuclear winter, I want taken out ASAP. No, you don't. You don't. You don't. Just see it out. It'll be a laugh. You know you can top yourself at any point. You may as well just hang about until, just see what happens. You can all just bite into your fucking wrist. New titles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date.
You hear that? He did say it's blind date. Blind date. He didn't say blind date. Blind date. He did say blind date. But he didn't say blind date.
And here is your host, Miss Cilla Black.
Nice. Nice, very nice. That looks so light. So, by the way, we've got an ear thing.
Thank you very much, and welcome to a new series of Blind Date.
My meters are telling me it's coming more at the left and the right. My meters are telling me.
The show where a fella's try. Thank you very much, and welcome to a new series of Blind Date. The show where a fella's he tries to pick a girl. He tries to pick the right girl, and a girl tries to pick the right fella. Now, you might end up with Richard
It's fine now, because it's...
here in Venice, or if you're anything like me, you might end up with a right Wilf in a transport. Anyway, it couldn't happen on this show because we've got some terrific people lined up. So first, let's meet the three fellas who want to go on a blind date.
All right. Okay. So we've got Tweedledum, Tweedledee, Tweedletwat. I wish I could find that clip of... There's this guy called Science in Big Brother. Don't know, Big Brother 6 or something. And he said to 3 people, I can't remember exactly how he said it, but he went like that. Tweedledum, Tweedledee, Tweedletwat. So we've got this guy on the left with his green trousers, green shirt, and green socks and white shoes. We've got this fucking Joker cunt in the middle, who likes to look sharp regardless of the occasion. And you got red socks on the right. And I'm going to wait until they've spoken and the person comes out, listen to her for a wee bit, and then I'm going to decide.
Here they are.
Riddler, Joker, and Chris Nolan. Oh, aye, Joe.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Sam.
Oh, you all look wonderful to me, you do. We'll start with you, number
Colourful.
1. We'll call you number 1 for now.
Okay.
Would you like to tell everybody at home what your name is and where you come from, please?
Mike, or Michael, or Mick from Leighton Buzzard.
Oh, from Leighton Buzzard. Now, what would you like me to call you? Michael, Mick, or Michael?
I don't mind, whichever you prefer.
Wally.
Yeah.
No, what
He
do you...
seems a lot bigger than her. Like, the size of his head and everything. Like, just a bigger fucking human.
Best friend.
I know that happens in the world. You get people who are bigger than other people. But he just seems... He doesn't seem taller. He seems altogether... Like, I don't know. Scaled up. In every way. Congress Tart, thanks for the sub. Your sub, thank you very much.
Call you. If you were going out with me on a blind date, what would you like me to call you?
Darling.
What's the big fucking deal, Michael, Mick? What? So have you noticed the first series, the last series just there, he would have been Michael Johansson or something. Michael McMillan. Like, full fucking name. So what's probably happened is the contestants for the first series went like that. Why did you make me say my full name? Because I've got these fucking creeps phoning me constantly because they look me up in the phone book.
Well, darling it is, darling. I hope you're very lucky indeed. And we're going on to number 2. I was just going to say snap.
See, she's got teeth, so it's alright for her to say that about somebody else. You got to remember, CILLA'S had the piss taken out of her for years. She got her teeth changed, and then that made her teeth kind of like bigger. So then people always impersonated the teeth. She had a nose job. Like, this is the current, like she's got a nose job in the 60s or something. And people probably taking absolute piss at her singing and all the rest of it. And yet she still plows on. But there is some trauma there. And it comes out in the form of, well, I mean, if it's alright for people to say it to me, it's alright for me to say it to other people. So remember, when we get Cilla at her worst, this isn't her worst, by the way, this is kind of funny. When we get her at her worst, we should actually light a wee candle for her, like they do in churches or what, chapels or whatever, like a wee candle. Hurt people, exactly. We've got to trace it all the way back. Who was the first person who did it first? Was it Eve? Was it Eve we're pinning it on? It was God. Remember, she predates God. She is the alpha and omega.
Number 2, would you tell everybody at home what your name is and where you come from?
Yep, sure. My name's Trevor and I come from Altrincham.
Oh, Trevor. Did you ever? Trevor.
Well, I never.
She's having such a giggle at the funny man.
Trevor! You got a job at the minute, Trev?
No, I'm on the telly at the minute.
I know you're on the telly.
No, yeah, I've worked for the street lighting for the local authority in Manchester.
Oh, he's like a Mark Owen. Fair take that. You're such a big star to me. You're everything I want to be. Isn't he? If you don't know who Mark Owen is, he is the husband of Percival Colour Care.
No, yeah, I've worked for the street lighting for the local authority in Manchester.
Street lighting?
Yes, bright spot.
What? Right. What are your favourite women you like to light up in Altrincham?
Ooh, usually older.
Hey, there's a chance for me yet. If you get picked tonight, they'll certainly have a lot of fun. You'll certainly like...
Is he alright? Is he tuned out? Like in Full Metal Jacket.
If you get picked tonight, they'll certainly have a lot of fun. You'll certainly light up her heart tonight, won't you?
Certainly have a go.
Well, I wish you luck. What about you, number 3? You look like the strong, silent type.
I am.
You are?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, is that?
Well, why don't you...
Is that?
You look like the strong, silent type.
Is that just a reflection or bumps? Is that 3 studs in a fucking row? Has he had his ears stitched? It looks like he's had 3 bits of stitching with, like, thread made of skin. Look at that. Is it studs? Looks like... ticks. Do you think they'll move during the episode?
I am.
You are?
Yeah, I am.
Well, why don't you start off by telling everybody, you know, your name and where you come from?
Right, my name's Gary and I come from Worthing.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm self-employed. Painter.
Oh, paint? Oh, I've got a spare room. You couldn't
Oh,
come
yeah.
down to our house. Yeah, the spare room needs decorating.
Lovely colour. It's a lot more colourful. I like what she's wearing. And the hair and the lighting and the background as well. See some of these sets? They're really dull. This has got a colourful way that would look really good when you're watching it.
Did you see that? I've got a spare room. Oh, have you? So you're a painter and decorator?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And when you go out with a girl, I mean, what qualities do you look for in this girl?
Just to see how much money she's got in her purse first. Just go out and have a good laugh. Make her feel relaxed.
Well, that'll be good for a start. Hello, darling. How much money have you got in your hand? Well, we've got lovely ladies for you tonight. And let's hope one of you is going to be very lucky tonight. I wish you all the best, and I'm going to see you in a mo, all right? Yeah. See you later, darling.
Bye. Ladies.
I don't know which one I'd pick. In fact, I quite fancy all 3 of them, actually. But let's meet the girl who's going to make that choice.
I wonder if we get somebody who's all funny.
Now, she's Alison, and she's from West Glamorgan. Come in, Alison.
Oh, is that Welsh Wales? Welsh Wales?
Alison, you're from West Glamorgan. Yes, that's Welsh Wales. That is.
That's Welsh Wales, am I right? Welsh Wales, yes? Ah, good. I wasn't what sure which part of Wales there. What the fuck is that Welsh Wales part?
And what do you do for a living? I make cigars for a well-known cigar company. Do you?
That'll be Hamlet. That'll be Hamlet. Did you know in America, land of the free, it is illegal for them to have cigars for Cuba? It's illegal. They're not allowed. They're not allowed. In America, the land of the free, they're not allowed. They don't have the freedom to buy that. Not anymore. Really? They can have them, they just can't buy them? No. Obama made it legal? No. And Bard goes over? I don't believe it. Can Americans buy Cuban cigars? No, it's generally illegal. Right, hold on. While you can legally purchase and consume them while travelling in a foreign country, you cannot bring them back into the US as of 2020. AI slop, is it? Americans can now. Wait a minute, hold on. AI mode. Importation is illegal. Well, what are you on about then? Why use the IA? Looper, I've put that into AI to see if you're right there, because I think you spelt that wrong. I think you need to use AI. Are you sure? Yes, I'm certain. Fuck off. So what you's on about? It is now, right, when, this is 2017? This is 2017. Two years ago, right? Can Americans genuinely not buy Havana Club or Cuban cigars? Not American, no. Nor are allowed through customs for personal use. Nor are Americans generally allowed to go to Cuba. So they're still banned. Obama allowed it, then Trump overturned it. Right. Are Americans not allowed to go to Cuba? Are Americans not allowed to go to Cuba? But I thought, is that not like the Soviet Union or something? I mean, what's going on there? I can go to Cuba. I can go to Cuba. I can buy what I want. Not directly, I go to do all these wee... you can, as long as you make sure that you... I can walk out there right now and buy a Cuban cigar. You know why? Because regardless of any missile crisis shite or anything like that, the free market must come first. Now, I don't know what brand of communist capitalism that America's got, but here it's actual true capitalism, true freedom. We invented capitalism in Scotland. That's right. What do you call it? Godfather of economics. J. Rodin, nobody's reading that, mate. Can we send it up the screen? Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye. Nobody's reading that, mate. Crisco, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. I got these bits to let you know that you saying you can bite your own wrists, then the blind date theme starting was hilariously bleak. Oh, good, good, good. Biscuit, thanks to sub. Can I get a freedom loving yeehaw for American cousins? But they don't love freedom. They vote. They vote for governments that restrict their freedoms, restrict their ability to buy a cigar, to travel freely in this beautiful free world of ours. I don't know what is going on out there. I don't know what has happened to that place. I don't know. I don't know what they're playing it out there. Better than England at the moment, it says Cock Magic 67, everybody. McBrady, thanks to sub. Alexander Logie Baird, inverter of the capitalism. Yes. Alexander Graham Baird, inverter.
Tell us about your hobbies, because I know, I mean, you do a lot of community work, don't you?
Yes. Well, I am a part-time policewoman, special constable. I like the... Well, I am a part-time policewoman, special constable.
He's like,
I like...
no, I'm a criminal. But I'm a criminal. And the middle one is raging because he's the Joker. Look. What? Fuck. We're going to have some fucking arguments. Because I'm into like crime and that, and robbing banks and burning all the money and...
Yes, you'll soon knock them into shape. Especially number 2.
I can't do that.
But you have got 3 questions to ask those 3 fellas. We've got 3 lovely fellas. Well, maybe 2.5. Beyond those screens, and they're all waiting to hear your questions. So if you'd like to start off with your first question.
Right. So, here is the bet. The bet is, will I be right in my prediction? Right? So you have 1 minute to gamble yes or no. I'm going to write down. I'll tell you where I'm going to write the number. Right, you know how there's my wee satisfactory notes. Do you see this this 2 and then this 1 and this big circled one? I'm going to write it right there. In fact, you know what? Just so there's no... Do you see that wee underline there? The number will be on that, my prediction, and I'll reveal at the end. The bet is on. Ryle says, I'm going all in this time. I don't fuck about. It's Thursday. It's a pre-kend. All or nothing. All or nothing. New page for next bet. No, we've got paper here. Did you just see what I did with that AI there? That cost us like water and energy or something. So I need to save paper. Need to save paper. I don't think that makes much a difference. Well, I've got to do something. I've got to do something to right that wrong. I can't believe I did that. Using fucking AI. Sorry. Is that... I might just end. Might just end the stream. I saw on Twitter somebody posted a funny kind of AI video, and I thought it was kind of amusing. But then somebody replied to it saying AI slop, this is shite, that kind of thing, and then that made me no like it. Because I thought I liked it, I thought it was funny, but it turns out I don't. Do you know why Grand Theft Auto is taking so long to get made? Because they implemented all this fucking AI stuff and they're just like, what do we do? What do we do? Wait until everybody's just got used to the AI stuff and nobody's complaining about it that much. Because if they'd released it like 6 months ago, people be like, AI slop and AI this and AI that, AI, the AI's AI. People say, no, it's not AI, it's always been programming and coding, it's just coding, it's not AI. It is. Plus some of the graphics were made by AI, I bet. People will notice a bit of text in the background, like on a monitor in the background or something up there. There'll be a bit of text, they'll go, oh, AI slop. And that'll be it. They're waiting until everybody's just like that. Look, there's nothing we can do about this AI. Just get used to it. And then they'll release it. Old MacDonald had a data center, AI. I was actually thinking recently about how AI sounds like that Old MacDonald thing. I was thinking there's a joke in there. I couldn't think anything decent. It was kind of like what you said. Right. So I'll reveal at the end.
Right. I'd like to ask number one. If you saw an attractive looking policewoman on the beat, how would you go about chatting her up?
Just take a wee moment to let that situation sink in. On the beat, that is walking about. How would you, because she's a part-time police officer, how would you go up to and start chatting up? And nobody laughing, by the way.
Well, I'd just mosey on up to her, and if she was a superintendent, I'd say, hiya, super. If she was a constable, I'd say, hiya, gorgeous.
No, couldn't have meant that. Couldn't be a cunt joke. Surely. Surely.
Who are you going for next?
I don't think they got it.
Say, and if she was
Aye, you can do it. Yep. Get it already in your head.
superintendent, I'd say, hiya, super. If she was a constable, I'd say, hiya, gorgeous.
I don't look. That's not the faces of people. That's not the faces of people like, oh, I get it, cunt. Superintendent shortened to super at the word the beginning bit. Constable, shortened to the bit at the beginning, is cunt. And he's saying gorgeous instead. No. No. I don't think they've got it. I really don't.
Who are you going for next?
Number 2, please.
I think it's too much. I think it's went to other people's heads because it's like they're no in that frame of mind.
Well, I think I'd drag myself across to you, get you to arrest me and handcuff us both together, and then definitely throw away the key.
That's a good one.
Okay, number 3, please.
I think I'm quite a big, chunky, lovable person, so I'll walk across the road, give you a big hug, and to say, I'll give you some GBH later. And that's not what you mean, That means a great big hug.
Okay, I'd like to ask a second question to number 2.
Not, I hasten to add, because I intend to inflict upon you grievous bodily harm. But you see, it stands for great big hug. Because I will give you a great big hug. Because I can't afford any clothes.
Suppose you gave me an expensive piece of jewellery and I immediately lost it. How would you react?
Well, I think I'd go and find that attractive policewoman. And I think if she was very attractive, I'd confess myself.
Don't be put off by his voice. He sounds like George Formby, but he looks...
He's probably put off by my voice anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, no. No, Angel, it's a lovely voice. That was number 2.
Okay, there he is, George Formby in the chat there, everybody. She said, if you gave me a bit of jewellery and I immediately lost it, how would you react? Is that what she said?
Well, I think I'd go...
A great big hug.
Okay, I'd like to ask a second question to number 2. Suppose you gave me an expensive piece of jewellery and I immediately lost it. How would you react?
Right. He gave the bit of jewellery to her. It was in her possession and she lost it.
Well...
Martin, go on,
I think I'd go and find that attractive policewoman. And I think if she was very attractive, I'd confess myself.
She's lost it. She lost it. Confess to what? Are you saying, oh, you didn't lose it? It's not like, oh, where did I put that? I stole it. I stole it. Confess myself. Is he trying to say, well, maybe you lost it because I have stolen it. And then I went to the attractive policewoman and said, gonna handcuff me and sort of beat me up a wee bit because I just stole a piece of jewellery from the woman that I was on a blind date with, on the blind date programme. I stole it in order to be with you and not her. Why? Why are you being no nice to her? Well, she lost the jewellery. Oh, that's right, she didn't. I stole it. Aye, so that's my answer.
Listen, don't be put off by his voice. He sounds like George Formby, but he looks...
Isn't she the attractive policewoman too? They were asked, how would you chat up a policewoman on the beat? Sometimes they go like that. Oh, well, what I would do is I would come up to you. They just sort of like automatically think they mean her, but it's difficult.
Probably put off by my voice anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, no, Angel, it's a lovely voice. That was number 2.
Number 1, please.
You thought that bit of jewellery was expensive? I must admit, it fooled me for a moment, but I've got another dozen in my pocket, no problem.
It probably fell off a lorry. That was number 1.
Okay, number 3.
I'll probably retrace all the steps where we went yesterday, like in the field, and we'd probably go over everything what we did, and until we find it again and again and again.
Well, number 3, what do you reckon you would have done?
Don't really know, actually. I just had to see what comes up.
Oh, really?
Oh, comes up. Oh, he just realised what he said. Because look, if you're leaned into the other two guys like that, oh my God, did I just say that? Look. This is the sweatiest episode in years. There's something strange about it. I was ready to say they're nervous. I think the third one's a wee bit, but...
Remember, number 3, she's a police constable here. Now, this is your third and final question, though.
Okay, number 1 again. What reason would the other two have to be jealous of you?
Well, quite obvious.
Silla
What
laughing.
reason would the other two
Small plays, thanks for the sub.
have to be jealous of you?
Well, quite obvious, really, I think. I mean, I've got such a deep tan and I'm so tall that I think they'd be jealous of that, especially number 2, because he is so white and so short. If he stood on my head, we'd look like a pint of Guinness.
But that's obviously, like, kind of well written and all the rest of it, right? When was that fucking written? He'd have to know what number 2 looks like. I mean, how far ahead is this fucking written? And obviously they write their own answers because a lot of them are kind of shite, they're inconsistent. It's not like they get professionals in. When did they write that? When did he see him go, oh, he's quite short, I'll do something about that then? Would it be that morning? Would you be able to write something that quickly? Maybe.
It's not tan at all.
Okay, number 2.
You can't, Silla, you can't do that.
Well, really, I don't think these two lads would be jealous of me. I think you might be more jealous because I dress like a woman and look great.
I'm leaning on the lamppost.
It's I'm leaning on a lamp. Leaning on a lamp. Oh no, she's right, she's right. The song starts with I'm leaning on a lamp. Brilliant song. Brilliant song. You wouldn't get away with it these days.
I'm leaning on the lamppost at the corner of the street in case a certain little lady comes by.
You get away with that.
Oh me, I could
What is
wait
this?
for, but this one I'd break.
Oh, nothing. Just a guy who won the Second World War. Nobody really.
And number 3, please.
I think they'd be jealous of me because I can do an average impression of Elvis Presley, so, you know, I think they'd be a bit jealous of me.
You getting up?
Would you like me to do it for you?
Oh, please, can't wait.
I'll stand up.
You can't look.
Okay, ready? Ready? Oh, baby, let me be loving teddy.
What are you fucking doing? You said you're going to clap. Do it then. 1, 2, and then...
You can't look.
Clap. Ready? Ready? Oh, baby, let me be loving teddy bear. Run your fingers through my hair and cover me with time. Oh, let me go on, teddy bear.
Well, he got me going. Mind you, I'm a middle-aged housewife. I'm happy with anything. Well, but that...
She's a middle-aged housewife and also the biggest telly star, highest paid in the UK. With at least 2 programmes with the top viewers on every year. Housewife, I don't know what she means by that. She's been on the telly for decades. Never ironed in her life, that's where I rang. Garden Feature, thank you very much. So painful to watch, thank you, you're welcome. Shell sends us thanks to the GBH. A great big hug to everyone in this cosy community.
That was your third and final question, wasn't it? Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But don't make your mind up yet, because we've got a quick reminder for you.
Now, will it be contestant number 1, who's a tall, tanned Adonis who wouldn't worry about any lost jewels? Super. Or number 2, who would like to be linked with the law? Or even number 3, who's a real swivel-hipped Elvis if ever there was one, and who would offer you GBH, a great big hug in a field. The decision is yours.
Graham is getting a bit funnier, but it's still no the Graham of the later years. It's still a wee bit kind of just listing what they've said. It's a wee bit jokey, but it's not quite there yet.
Now, Sunshine, don't be coloured by anything what I've said here this evening, because it's your decision. It's the big decision. Who have you chosen for your blind date this evening?
All 3 of them. No, I'll go for number 3.
Oh, number 3?
I can reveal to you that the number that I wrote down on the underline is... Get ready. Get ready. 1. I thought it'd be number 1. Alright. I was wrong. Alright. I didn't get it. Will I be right? That's a no. You cost me my house, Limmy. You'll get it back. Just keep gambling. You'll get it back. The lean years are the best years. Mate. Oh, Tracy, enjoy your VIP. Take it, you put everything on that. Enjoy it.
You turned down, first of all, number 1, and that was Mike from Leighton Buzzard. Come in, Mike.
Leighton Buzzard. Oh, that's it. Why are you shoving your trousers in, mate?
Mike.
Nobody can tell if your trousers are up short or long. It's all green. It's all the same shade of fucking green. That's one of the benefits of having socks the same colour.
Too late now. She went, oh, he's nice. Too late.
Look at that hair. See, I put hair... This is all held up with hairspray, everybody. This is all held up with hairspray. As you can see in my behind the scenes video, look at the hairspray here. That's serious hairspray.
Too late now. She went, oh, he's nice.
That's serious hairspray. Hairspray is brilliant.
Too late now. You've made the other decision. You also turned down number 2, And he was Trevor. My favourite, I must tell you, from Altrincham. Come in, Trevor.
Somebody pissed themselves laughing just at her saying number 2, just mentioning that he exists.
And he was... Now you've made the other decision. You also turned down number 2, and he was Trevor. My favourite, I must tell you, from Altrincham. Come in, Trevor.
Cilla laughed. Cilla just burst out laughing as he came round the corner.
Are you ready for this? Is the world ready for this?
It's just he's one of these big sort of sensible sort of guys, isn't he? You know, kind of looks big, but it also looks like a wee boy. Full Metal Jacket eyes, slightly. Just he's not like. He's got red socks. That's something. He did the Elvis thing. Maybe a bit of a bore.
Chose number 3, and he, of course, was Gary from Worthing. No, don't look.
Seems like, you know, it seems like a guy. Just seems like some guy. She's got it. I don't know. I mean...
I think she said under her breath, well, at least he's taller. Have you been out with a fella with an earring in his ear before?
Well, one side, but not 3 in the other.
Oh, so it is then.
He's got 3. Oh, tell us when you get one through your nose. Well, now this is...
Oh, he's covering his semi. He's covering his stiff wee pecker. Look. It's went all hard. And he's all embarrassed. Look. He's covering his stiff wee prick. Oh, his tools went all stiff.
Terribly exciting. You know?
He's thinking, if I hold it up here, that's as good as waistbanding it. If I hold it up here, if I let it slip down to the side, I'm fucked. If I just sort of hold it upright, I should be alright.
Well, now this is terribly exciting, you know. It's card picking time, and I think it's ladies who should pick the card. All right. Oh, no, you open it. You chose it. You open it.
A day trip to Rome.
Oh, you...
A day trip to Rome? A fucking day trip? A fucking day trip? We went on a day trip to Rome about 20 years ago. Where were we? Where were we? Cyprus? I think for Cyprus, maybe. Is that right? Aye. That's fucking... Aye, far too short. And we were at Cyprus. They're flying for fucking London. No doubt.
Have you ever been to Rome before? What about you, love?
No.
Haven't you?
Never.
Rome's a beautiful place with all the food and everything, and you will get a chance to throw some money in the fountain. Don't worry, it'll all be ours, you know.
Oh, will it?
We only make one stipulation, though, that you come back next week and tell us all about it. Will you do that?
Yes.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Absolutely.
Now, don't forget. See you next week.
Yeah.
Ladies and
We
gentlemen.
will. Stipulation.
Well, now, I'd like you to cast your mind back to the last show of the series. Now, do you remember when Bill chose Yvonne? Well, their date was a night out in London. Now, they had dinner, they went to a theatre, and then they went on to Stringfellows to a dance. Oh, and they met some famous people. Well, she did. I don't know about him. So let's see.
Don't spoil it.
To them.
Right. Uh-huh. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. See? They look like they would be together. See, that's what I was saying. Maybe they didn't get on, but I can imagine they got on, maybe nothing. Maybe something did. Seem alright.
You're making a very popular return by the sound of the audience there. Well, it all looked very harmless, but let's see what you really thought about each other.
Oh. Well, when I first saw her, she wasn't quite as attractive as the previous two that I'd already seen.
I wasn't disappointed.
See, this is...
Two that I'd already seen.
Look. Look. Well, that used to seem laughing. It's good to now and again see a wee kind of... What thing to say? We're moving just slightly out of the 80s now. We're getting towards, well, mid to late 86. We're moving towards the 90s. So we're moving a wee bit more towards, and not as much. But let's see. Maybe she'll wonder what she'll say about him.
She wasn't quite as attractive as the previous two that I'd already seen.
See, I've said it before, right? But I'm that used to what gets said in this programme. You don't even notice that. So when he said that, I'm just like this. Because I'm almost used to things like, oh, when I saw him, I was like, ugh.
Disappointed, nor was I over the moon. It was quite run-of-the-mill, really.
She had lots of hair which came all the way down here, which was, but she used it to good effect, sort of, in the evening when she would fling it forward and sort of do the glam look.
The dress I was wearing was black, and it had like a glittery top. But this glitter was going everywhere, and every time I moved, it was just like falling off. And by the end of the evening, he was wearing more of the dress than I was.
In fact, most of it came off in my hands throughout the whole evening. So, a black number with glitter all over it, and I don't know if you can see, but I had glitter all over me. Even after a couple of showers, I still can't get the damn stuff off.
So I thought, if I buy a black dress, it's bound to compliment him whether he wears black or white. So when I first saw him, in his trousers and baseball boots and black jacket with a multicoloured shirt and T-shirt, I felt silly, really. And I said to him, oh, you've really made the effort.
But it got off to a good start. We were sort of very light and casual, sort of joking around about what we were going to do in the evening and stuff like this. And it sort of, it started off on the right foot.
When we went out for the meal, he didn't talk at all. Well, he couldn't really, because he was eating all the time. I mean, he was just eating all the time.
She had a very expressive face. Throughout the whole evening, all she did was make silly faces.
He sort of tactfully said, I don't like pushy women or women who take over. And I think that was his way of saying to me, shut up. Because he did keep going on and on.
We were sort of perhaps overacting a little bit as we walked out, but there were some stairs which I didn't notice, and tripped and fell down them.
Very funny, and of course I just roared out with laughter, and he was very embarrassed about it.
Then it was on to Stringfellows. when we first got there, we were shown to our table where we were going to eat yet again, and as usual, I was absolutely famished.
I suppose he could be quite outgoing. He seems to be a night person. He certainly came alive later on, but... too tired, really.
And then I asked her to dance, and we went onto the dance floor. And I was expecting sort of wild and wondrous things, and she just danced sort of quite normally. In fact, at one stage I thought she was on a pogo because she just seemed to be going...
He's not my type. He's not very forthcoming. I like somebody to dominate me. I was making all the jokes and laughing, and he was laughing with me. Instead, I would have preferred him to make jokes so I could laugh at him. But I'm afraid he didn't.
No, she wasn't really my type of, the sort of person that I would have chosen. I think the catchphrase is gentlemen prefer blondes, and I think I'd probably go for the more glamorous looking person.
Oh, they don't like you, mate. We might have got one. Cilla might try to balance things out by skewering him, let's see.
Oh, Bill, I can't believe you said that about Yvonne. Can you, ladies and gentlemen?
Excellent. A public execution. Can you, ladies and gentlemen? Is it just me? I can't believe you said that. What about yous? Do yous give me permission to crucify this man? Aye. Do you want to crucify him? Do you want me to crucify this man? Then I will. If that's what the people want. This man here. No her there. But him there. Who's he want me to crucify? Her? No. Him? Aye, right. What about... Should I crucify... Is it the couch? No. Is it the light? No. What about this man here? Yes. I'll fucking get him. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Bill, I can't believe you said that about Yvonne. Can you, ladies and gentlemen? No, I mean, glamorous. You were quite rude about it there. I mean, after all, do you think you're glamorous? Well, I'm quite interested. You know, she wore this lovely dress. I mean, she went to town and all the sparkly bit on top. And you dressed down for the evening. And half the sparkle ended up on you. How did that happen if you hated each other on the night?
Well, I did say to her that I thought I could have made the dress for about a tenner. And in actual...
Oh, she's done it again.
In fact, it cost, I think it was £150.
Oh.
But,
You can hear the hatred from the audience.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Crickline, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So like that, I mean, you can hear the hatred there. Isn't that right, everybody? Yous hate this man, am I right? You can hear the hatred there. Are you scared? You fucking should be. Have you seen what mobs have done in history? Awful things. I don't think I'll be able to hold them back. This man here you hate. So no the background stuff. No the table. This man here. And what is it? You love him? No. You hate him. And you want me to get him. That's why I'm here. I represent the people.
But,
You can hear the hatred from the audience out there. Especially...
Yes!
But,
You can hear the hatred from the audience out there. Especially...
And that was a fucking good hit, by the way. That wasn't like, he didn't see that coming. And that sounded like a meaty cushion. No one of these kind of ones that's all light. Like one that can hurt somebody.
From the audience out there. Especially
Batter. He'll be delighted with that. He'll be delighted with that because he's taken his corporal punishment. What do you want? Do you want to get caned, whipped? Or do you want to do, you know, your 10 years? Just get it and done with. Get the pain. That's good. So I've served my time. I've served my time.
And dare I ask,
No.
you're not going to be seeing each other again?
No, she lives north and I live south.
That's not the reason.
Well, I think you've both been great sports. Thank you very much for coming on the first series and telling us all about it, even if you're not going to see each other again. Ladies and gentlemen, Bill and Yvonne.
I go.
Well, I think after that we'll take a break, but don't go too far away because in part 2 we'll be hearing how the other couple from our last series got on. Jane and Rory. Now remember him? He was 6'7". And we'll also be meeting the fella who can't wait to have his pick of one of these 3 lovely girls.
Right, I will decide based on like no hearing him or anything. Or seeing the guy. I will write my prediction on the left, right just there. Okay. Right, here we go. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Is one maybe the flat bust type? She's gonna say something clever. You're going by the hair, makeups, type of clothing, the shoes. Clothing, physical problems. Could be. Just don't know. God hand, Hamish. Crucifixion. Nothing less. Right, here we go. Right. So she's wearing that. She's wearing that. And she's wearing that, right? Fun. Whole kind of suit piece, flary, baggy sort of thing on the left. Summary. 2. Night out. 3. I don't know what that would be. What would that be? Saturday night at the pub. Shopping. I don't know. 3 is a barmaid. Right, and we go. So that's just with the clothing and everything, right? And I try to decide what they're likely to say. And if that is likely to be received well by the average picker. Right? Possible clothes and physical problems must be flat bust. Not, I hasten to add, not because possible. Possible. Laughing.
3 lovely girls.
Right.
So seeing as can't wait.
Number 3 looked like she was a bit like that. Maybe.
To have his pick of one of these 3 lovely girls.
Who's likely to say funny things, mad things, clever things? Right. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to wait until I see the guy, but not hear the guy. Right?
See you in a couple of minutes.
And then I'm going to write it down. Cutsy? No.
Hello and welcome back to Blind Date, where our three girls are still waiting to find out which one of them is going to end up, not necessarily with the man of her choice, but certainly as the girl of his choice. Let's go over and meet them. Come on.
Okay. Aye, so let's meet them, and then I want to see him. In fact, let's do the full thing. The meeting before the first question. Let's do what we did before. Right.
Let's start off with you, number one. Would you like to tell everybody?
Is that an edit?
Let's start off
It
with
is.
you, number one. Would you like to tell everybody at home what your name is and where you come from?
I'm Suzanne and I'm from Oxford.
Oh, okay, you are.
Do you know, I thought she would sound like that. I actually thought that. I didn't think I was going to get a kind of, I'm Suzanne. You know, I'm from Ilford in Essex. Is Ilford in Essex? If I copied that for somebody else. Dorset.
Where you come from?
I'm Suzanne and I'm from Oxford.
Okay, you are. Sounds very posh. Oxford. What do you do for a living? Brain surgeon?
Legal secretary.
What kind of things does that entail? You know, what?
Well, mainly I do work with matrimonial cases and litigation and criminal. The burglars, the divorces
Cases.
and matrimonial cases and...
Cases. That's no pure posh.
Litigation and criminal. The burglars, the divorces...
I think she actually said criminal. Criminal.
Matrimonial cases
Matrimonial. Criminal.
and litigation and criminal. The burglars,
No,
the
she did.
divorces and the car crashes.
Car crashes.
Very depressing.
Car crashes.
Very legal as well. It's
Toxic anti-English streamer. Excuse me. I'm trying to pin down a fucking accent. Try to go, oh wait, so it's not that accent, it's kind of like that accent. Divorces. The water in the Joker don't taste like water.
very legal. Well, what are you looking for in your ideal mate this evening?
Well, I suppose basically someone who isn't going to burgle any or isn't going to crash a car and isn't going to divorce me.
Nice one. Oh, wait a minute. What does 3 think of that? 3 was getting a wee laugh there, but then a wee look to 2.
What about you, number 2? Would you like to tell everybody your name and where you come from?
I'm Felicity and I'm from Norwich.
Hello, Felicity.
Felicity, everybody. Felicity.
That's a lovely name, actually. It's difficult for me to say with my teeth, you know, Felicity, because I've just spit all over number 1. But what do you do for a living?
I'm a dancing teacher.
Ah.
I teach ballet, tap, jazz, aerobics.
Well, would you like your men to be athletic then, if you like
No.
dancing,
No.
aerobics?
I like very athletic men.
No.
If you were to choose a film star to go out with, who would you choose to go out with?
I wonder if Mel Gibson will get another mention.
Tom Selleck.
Again?
Oh, yeah. I think
That was the fellas going, ugh. Because they're all jealous out there. Yes, he's lovely, that Tom Selleck. What about you, number 3?
I'm Helen from Leicester.
Yes. And you work in an estate agent?
Yes.
And what do you have to do there? Are you a secretary?
Well, I do a little bit of this, that, and now and again a bit of the other.
Tom Selleck. There he is. This is who they're on about. Excellent. What shite. See this? See this here? Pish. See this? This is the true form that you should be aiming towards. This isn't, oh, look what's happened to him. This is just the kind of the bit. That's the way I see myself anyway. This is how you want to be. That's all right. Right, that's all right. That cunt will be happy as fucking Larry. I want to be happy getting my fucking picture taken outside my fucking house. I mean, for fuck's sake. Right. So that's who she means. There you go. Tom Selleck. He's certainly a type. Moustache. Hairy. Man type of thing. There you go, you can't argue with that. Burt Reynolds alt. Aye. That was a wig, wasn't it? There you are. There you go. How long was he bald for? That looks real. It's funny, see, actually looking at his face, I'm like, Pedro Pascal, I'm looking at his face, I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think I actually know what Burt Reynolds looks like. Sometimes you see somebody's face and you go, he's fucking double. I mean, look. Pedro Pascal, I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, Pedro Pascal will play Burt Reynolds in a biopic. Finally achieved true form at long last.
The other might be?
Well, that's making coffee.
Well, I know you're all going to have a lot of fun on tonight's show, so we'll see you all in a mo, all right? See you in a mo.
They're chanting each other.
Those are our girls, so let's meet the hero of the hour.
The what, sorry?
Well, those are our girls, so let's meet the hero of the hour.
The hero.
Who's going to choose one of them? And he's Gary from North Wales. Come in, Gary.
Oh. And hi. Okay. So this question's to number 3. Sorry. I appear to have forgotten my pencil. Can I borrow yours? Hi there. Hi. This won't take long. Just check to see all the tax forms are properly filled in. Now, I just checked to the balance book here. You got this here. Do you have the receipt for that? You do. Good. That's great. If you could just put that, you see, what you're best to do is have all your receipts, put it on the pointy thing. Just stick it in as they come in. You have it all there. What are you using to do Quicken? Can I suggest moving over to...
From North Wales. Come in, Gary.
Hi there. Hi.
Sorry I'm late. Okay, so this mobile phone system will allow you to basically speak, as long as you're within range of your car, basically speak when you're out and about on the road. This mobile phone system, this is our 4 VHS cassette Amstrad model, and it will enable you to play one video and record 2-3 other VHS videos at the same time. We've done away with a Betamax version. Just wasn't many people using Betamax and focused purely on VHS, a new market product. What does he look like? Kind of like a wee salesman sort of guy. Not so much an accountant. Wee salesman sort of. Alan Sugar. Tandy's manager. He looks maybe like the inventor of a pocket calculator.
Oh, Gary, you are in for a treat tonight.
Excellent.
Yes, fasten your seatbelt.
What makes this calculator different from the rest on the market right now is that this one you can actually see the graph for your sine, cosine and tangent waves. Your graphs there, and you can put in the X, the Y, Z, and it will actually chart it out for you. And this LCD screen, you won't get anywhere this side of the Atlantic. No picked a number yet. There's no point in me picking a number yet because I'm going to wait until he speaks.
Reading up about you, Gary. I mean, you run a sports centre, don't you?
The shop, yeah.
A shop?
Yeah.
Is it your own shop?
Yeah, it's a family business, yeah.
Got money. What are you looking for tonight in your ideal?
I thought he was about to stone up like she did and look round the fucking corner. Imagine he did that. Imagine the whole thing fucked.
I mean...
Attractive, good fun, so you can just have a nice, pleasant day out.
Well, they're all that and more.
Great, that'll do me.
Now, love, you've got 3 questions to ask those three lovely ladies.
Yes,
Have you come prepared?
Yes, I've got them written down on this piece of paper.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll be right. Yes, I know you've got 1 minute. No rush. I've written down the number. I've written it down. I'll show you when he picks.
You go, lad, in your own time.
Right. I think we'll start with number 1, please. What qualities do you dislike in a man, and how would you correct them if you discovered I had any of them?
Well, the qualities I dislike in a man mainly is a man being overweight or fat.
Oh, it's got to be one of the worst, isn't it? This is 86. Overweight or fat. Sorry, I don't know what the word is. Overweight, fat. I think one of the worst qualities is being overweight or fat.
As it's the short way of saying it.
Qualities I dislike in a man mainly is a man being overweight or fat. So what I'd probably do is...
Oh, got a wee thumbs up. Got a wee thumbs up for Cilla. Look.
Is a man being overweight or fat. So what I'd probably do is make sure you get the right things to eat by cooking all your meals for you. And then having...
Oh,
sure you get
okay, Cilla leaning in.
the right things to eat by cooking all your meals for you. And
There you go. That sounds good, that, look. You hear that? Sounds good, doesn't she?
And then, having eaten all those calories, I'd probably help you work them off later.
Oof. Oof.
I think I better make a few notes about that one. I think we better go on to number 2 to answer that one, please.
Well, I really dislike squidgy bums. I really dislike them.
What is that?
And as I'm a dance instructor, I'm sure I'd soon work you into shape.
Good Lord.
That kind of flabby, wobbly arses, right? Same sort of thing then.
Thanks for ordering, ladies. Number 3, please.
Well, there's lots of things I don't like in men, actually. I don't like indecisive men. But the thing I love is I love a nice mouth. So if you've got a funny mouth, I'd have to kiss and kiss and kiss it until I knocked it into shape.
Ooh.
Well, you're taking the words right out of my mouth for that answer.
He's got lucky with this part of number 1 like that. We can burn off some of the calories later, eh? Number 3 like that. Oh, kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss your mouth. And she went like that. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Number 2, what was number 2 saying? Can't even remember.
We'll see how quick you are on the second one, number 3. I like women to be feminine. What is the most feminine thing about you?
That's difficult, really, because there's quite a few things. But I suppose it's the very slinky way I slide in and out of my Porsche.
Oh, she's slinky. I didn't know you had a Porsche.
It's not that white one in the car park, is it? Number...
That seems to be a common sort of thing to say. Oh, well, I'll take you out in my Lamborghini and then we can go out in my Porsche and then we can... I'm only joking, I've not really got I have that amount of money in a motor like that. It's like a wee joke. I don't think they had that in the 70s. I think people went on about Porsches, Lamborghinis and all that in the 70s. It's not like an 80s thing, like a poster on a wall. Picture a fucking Lamborghini. Picture a Porsche.
Number 1, the same question, please.
Most feminine thing about me, I suppose, is my hands. They're strong, sensitive, with long nails that would just make your spine tingle.
Who've I got there? Number 2, please, on that same question.
Well, I've got lovely long blonde hair, green eyes, a luscious mouth.
Oh, yes, she has.
A long, slender neck.
Yes, she
and
has.
a beautifully proportioned pair of feet.
Oof. Oof. Here's Cilla like that, yeah. Shit, I can confirm. That is true. That is true. A beautifully proportioned pair of feet, yeah.
Last question, the biggie.
But you see, the way things are these days, everything's changed. No, it's feet that are in. It's feet that are in. It's feet that are the sexual things now. So what she would say these days is into well-proportioned tits. Got you.
I'm rather unpunctual. Last question, the biggie. I'm rather unpunctual.
Feet Yeah, lads. Lads. You know what women love? Feet. Get your bare feet out when the summer comes. Get them out. The sandals when you're out. Like maybe out a kind of beard garden. Kick your trainers and the socks off. Get your toes wriggling. Get your toes wriggling. And don't do any of that fucking that stone, get rid of the dry skin and trim the nails. They like it kind of yellow. With the nails, it's kind of too long because it shows you a sort of manly and earthy. Earthy. And if you find any between your toes any kind of fungus, leave it. It shows you don't care and you're not grooming yourself all the time. You're not a cat. And if you're kind of, is it upwind for the lady that you got your eye on, sprinkle a wee bit of parmesan on your toes. She'll think that's actually coming for the feet. It's just like perfume. It's like aftershave, but for your feet.
Are you, dear?
Very. If I kept you waiting on a street corner for half an hour, how would you amuse yourself until I showed up?
This is before mobile phones, remember? So back then, we used to have, you know what you had today? I remember it. I was there. Back then you had to think.
Number 1 first, please.
Well, I mean, the answer's obvious. I'd be sharpening my nails waiting for you.
You wouldn't really hold that against me if I was half an hour late if I had a good excuse, would you?
If you didn't have a good excuse, I think you'd have a bit of explaining to do. Probably take me out for a nice meal or something to make up for it.
Would I get round you if I did that?
Oh, she's 70 ad lib here. She's getting nervous. She's up for it though. She's got her scripted questions. I can go off script. She's like, yep, we can go off script. We can go off script.
If I had a good excuse, would you?
If you didn't have a good excuse, I think you'd have a bit of explaining to do. Probably take me out for a nice meal or something to make up for it.
Would I get round you if I did that?
Oh, I'm sure you would.
Would a bottle of wine go down well?
Oh, very well.
Oh.
Yes.
Did she say what year?
Very well. What year?
Yes. Number 2, the same question, please.
Well, I'd break out into song and dance on the corner, I'd put out my bowler, and I would buy you a beautiful watch with an alarm on it.
That's the dance teacher anyway, isn't it?
That's your dance teacher, yes.
Yes, teach me some things. Right. Number 3, question, please.
Darling, if you could see me, you'd realise no one keeps me waiting.
Why is that?
No, don't ruin it, you daft cunt. Why is that? Shut up and get on with it. How come? Are you good looking or something? Do you sort of get your way and all that? Because you're good looking? I thought that's what it would say. Everybody says I'm stupid. I'm no, I worked that out. What was it? Who's that again? Number 1? That's 3. Well, who's number 1 then? Can we start again? Mister, thanks for the sub. What's your favourite nail polish on toes? Get a life. What's your favourite nail polish on toes? If people are only asking me about my arse and shiting and farting and all the rest of it, it's what's your favourite nail polish on toes? Can't believe this nugget got these 3 belters. These are 3 people with good fucking answers and there's lots of fucking laughs. Good answers, lots of laughs and suggestive stuff and all that. It's all funny. And then some of these three guys, was it? No, this is the first one. The last one, maybe. Pure, like... Three wee guys.
Why is that?
You waiting?
Why is that?
Why the clapping? Why the clapping? Because he said, why is that? Can anybody work that out? Can anybody work that out? Why are people laughing because he said, why is that? He's playing dumb. Aye, right, aye. Yeah. Oh, and why would that be then? Aye. Aye. And you go back to tell me. Right. What is a big... Look, everybody. It's something to say. Why the pure clapping?
Would you have a good answer for me on this question, please?
Let's just wait till the blind's removed and then you'll get a nice surprise.
Wrong show.
Surprise, surprise.
It's a very, very difficult
It
choice.
is, and you've asked your 3 questions, and before you make your mind up, we're going to have a quick little refresher from Graham. Graham?
Now, will it be number 1, who would willingly work off any of your spare calories, jogging? Or number 2, who's got long blonde hair, green eyes, and 2 beautifully proportioned feet?
Feet? Am I reading this right? 2 beautifully proportioned feet? Feet? He's getting funnier.
Or perhaps number 3, who's a slinky woman who slides in and out of her Porsche and who nobody would want to keep waiting. The decision is yours.
That was... See, he's no there yet, Graham, because the one... See, 1 and 2 there. Particularly 2. He said that in the way that he did in the later ones, so kind of a wee bit sort of funny like that. Third one was just straightforward repeating what she said.
Oh, now it's the big decision time. Who are you going to choose?
Well,
Right, here we go.
so they all sound very, very nice, I must admit, and it's a very difficult choice. If I don't really want to pick one, can I? But I'll take number 3, please.
Lucky, huh? I did number... It's covered here with my fingers. Number 2. I just thought number 2 might say something kind of... I thought maybe number 3 might be a bit maybe boring or something. Number 1 would be a bit... I don't know, he seems a bit like that, and... Will I be right? No. 3 had the shitest answers too. Oh, I don't know about that. 2, I think, had quite a number of shite answers. 3 was then the whole, well, you never know. You play your cards right. No. I think 3 was then Maria, wait till you see me. And number 1 was then Maria, Our fingernails down your spine, and we'll burn off some calories and all that. Number 2 was the doing any of that, I don't think. Three was the sauciest. I would say 1 was the sauciest. 3 was the... I don't know. Maybe I'm making this up in my head, but maybe more about looks or something. Maybe it's just because of that bit at the end. But 2 was... 2 vanished. Maybe. 2 threatened to get his arse into shape. Ah, fuck. Oh well.
Actually, I've just told him he won't be disappointed. But what you will be disappointed by is turning the other 2 down. Oh. Hello and good.
Oh, shit.
Really, because they're all terrific girls. By is turning the other 2 down.
Oh.
He seems like a laugh. He seems like a laugh and all the rest of it, but a funny sort of guy. Doesn't seem too much a fucking dick or anything. But he does seem like he works in a wee electronics shop. Does work in a shop, but you know, he does look kind of like he sells calculators, or maybe something a wee bit more interesting than calculators. Ben Elton.
No, really, because they're all terrific girls. And first of all, you're going to say hello and goodbye to number 1, and she's Suzanne from Oxford. You turned her.
Very comfortable. Flowing, breathable fabrics.
Number 2, her name was Felicity, or Flick, from Norwich. Come in, Flick.
Flick?
Oh, are you in for a surprise? Surprise!
It's the wrong programme.
It's already been said, mate.
I know, but this girl is absolutely beautiful. You chose number 3, and that was Helen from Leicester. Beautiful. You chose number 3, and that was Helen.
She said that, it's like she said a fucking drink and all like that.
From Leicester.
What? What? What the fuck's he doing? What's he fucking doing?
Where do we go now?
Just here. He's flummoxed. He's flummoxed. What do you think?
Well, I'm not used to the TV, am I?
What about this beauty?
Beautiful. Beautiful. You said you were right. All 3 were very nice.
Yes.
I was very lucky to have the choice.
Yes, you were. Well, you're supposed to take care of her now. Come on, sweetheart. You choose.
I read my horoscope today.
Seems like a funny sort of guy. Seems alright. There's been some right fucking pricks on this, by the way. I don't think she's happy. Possibly no, but you never know. You never know. Could be a funny guy. He could be really funny.
It says I'm going on a long trip. I hope it's right.
Oh. You read your horoscope on a long trip. Is he right?
No.
No.
How's your golf?
Golf?
Yes. We're going to have a game of golf at Glen Eagles.
You've heard of Glen Eagles Hotel. It's the most marvellous hotel up there in Scotland.
How many nights is it for?
Interesting.
Well, Well, if you play each other, don't if you play your cards.
Done.
Well, if you play each other, don't if you play your cards right, who knows?
You never know. See, they're kind of laughing, you know, they're sort of like, there's a bit of back and forth. There's none of this kind of, you know, like that, having a bit of a laugh. You never know. You never know. He seems all right. She cracked a wee sort of joke with him there. He's sort of joking back. He's like that. You never know. You never know. You know, she's not interested in him at all. But right, looks like a manager in Tandy, as somebody said. Electric shop. That style of specs alone. I'll be interested to see next episode.
These are the programmes all the time. Play your cards.
Look, she's laughing. Oh, I know. I had to say this to all my pals. The second they laid eyes on him, my God, he just looks like he works in Dixon's back then. I know. But honestly, he is so funny. Over 50s gamer false advertising. I was playing the game Satisfactory at the beginning of this stream. It's not my fault you're late. Chiz thinks the sub. Her spiteful arrogance was astounding. That's a lie.
These are the programmes all the time. Play your cards.
He's so funny. He makes me laugh so much. So funny. I'm going to take him to the hairdressers though. And to the tailors. And to the opticians. And we're just going to get things sort of tightened up a wee bit. That's all. Got to tighten things up a wee bit. You never know. He's not really my type. You could say the same about her, but he seems quite happy, I think. She could be like, oh, he's had such a good time, had a really good laugh. He's such a funny guy, and he's quite charming and all the rest. He's a really nice guy. I just don't think that spark was there though. But a good laugh. I'd love to go out on a night out with him or something like that. I think maybe that. I remember later blind dates. I remember there was a lot of that. I wasn't really a spark there. I had a great time. Wasn't really a spark. Rather than I fucking hated him.
It probably is just an away day, you know.
Oh, British Rail special.
You will. Can I stand a day of this?
I don't think so, no.
Oh. Oh.
Can I stand a day of this?
I don't think so, no.
Helen, I think you're
Oh, it's hot. She said, can I stand a day of this? Like him like that, with these wee fucking wisecracks. Oh, she's got, alright, so she sees, right, she was laughing 30 seconds ago, but now she's like, you know what? I don't know if I could actually. I think that would tire me out, actually. No. She's not the type to just fucking sit there and listen to him hitting it with that part, and well, she just fucking listens. She'll quite easily tell him, "Gonna fucking shut up."
It probably is just an away day, you know.
Oh, British Rail
you
special.
will. Can I stand a day of this?
I don't think so, no.
Helen, I think
He's like, oh fuck! Look what he's thinking. What am I doing? Am I annoying? Am I annoying?
Wonderful time. But one thing I want you to promise me. Will you come back, both of you, next week and tell us all about it?
Love to.
Love to.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Gary.
A wee laugh, wee funny walk at the end there, look. She's like that.
Well, while they go off and practice their swings, let's see what happened to our other couple from the last series.
No holding hands, but she was looking back. You're sort of looking back and... I think the two of them have got a right sense of humour. Right, so there's that.
Jane chose Rory, and their date was a day out riding in Richmond Park.
This is the Edinburgh woman.
But first, they got kitted out by Moss Brothers.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Well, Jane, you looked as if you enjoyed that day out there. You weren't too sure there, were you, Rory? Oh, but let's see what you thought about each other.
But whenever I saw Rory, well, there's tall men, there's tall men. I mean, I was really, really shocked. I just didn't know what to say or what to do.
I can only assume that she was shocked at my good looks.
I don't think she's for Edinburgh.
There's tall men. I mean, I was really, really shocked. I just didn't know what to say or what to do.
Hear that? That what to say, what to do. That's not Edinburgh. Stonehaven. That's up north somewhere. She stays in Edinburgh. She's not for Edinburgh. Can you live translate? What, me translate? How can you make it what I'm fucking saying? She's speaking properly.
What about each other?
But whenever I saw Rory, well...
But when I first saw Rory, well...
there's tall men, there's tall men.
There's tall men and then there's tall men.
I mean, I was really, really shocked.
It's really, really shocked. Am I really having to translate that?
Just didn't know what to say or what to do.
Just didn't know what to say or what to do. How the fuck, you can't be serious. You cannot be serious.
I can only assume that she was shocked at my good looks.
Wow, to all my little piece about how to greet somebody. But it just all went to pieces. I couldn't really kiss his navel.
Kiss his navel?
I gave her the quick once-over and discovered the other sort of point that sticks out in my mind is that she had very large feet. And I called that at the time and thought she was possibly a good swimmer.
One of Rory's nicest qualities was that he really didn't mind a joke in himself. It must be quite difficult being that tall, people laughing at you all the time. But when we were at Moss Bros, he tried on racing silks and all sorts of ridiculous things. I mean, he must be the only 6'7" jockey in the world.
Does anybody say Moss Bros? In a sort of like jokey sort of way? Moss Bros? Like the band Bros, which were two brothers and another guy.
Very trusting but foolish side to her nature. I discovered she'd been to Edinburgh University and she was obviously a very bright girl. But I spent the whole day picking up a handbag or getting her gloves or picking her keys up and...
In fact, he made me feel a bit like a small child. So that, there was one occasion we were walking down the street and I found myself shrieking out, "Oh, I want some toffees," which was very, very embarrassing. So it wasn't like me at all. It just must have been reminiscent of Daddy in the sweetie shop.
In addition to being really rather dizzy, she was very indecisive. That was one of her...
Have you noticed that she talks to the camera? He talks to the... it looks like he's looking at the camera. That's just because he's thinking. He talks to the interviewer.
Sort of more dominant attributes, really. She couldn't decide at lunchtime what she wanted to drink. In fact, quite often she said she wouldn't have a drink, but I'd buy her a drink anyway, only to find that she'd finished the drink by the time I got my change from the bar.
I found it very, very difficult to hold a conversation with him when we were walking along the road because it was just like different air levels, you know. He'd be saying something and, you know, you'd be replying to his armpit.
Jane was certainly a very good listener. She's very charming throughout the whole day and very polite. She laughed at my jokes, which I liked, of course, and I hope to see her again when I go to Edinburgh. I'll certainly be in touch.
He's definitely going on my Christmas card list.
That's lovely. Done on my Christmas card list. That's something. Ames thinks the sub. Did Blind Date invent the concept of negging? What's saying negative things about people? That goes back quite a bit, that. On the telly, I wonder.
Oh, well, that was quite sweet in parts, I found. And, you know, the difficulties. You're not that small, are you, though, Jane?
No, 5'7".
You're 5'7", he's 6'7", yet you still talk to his navel. Did you enjoy the horse riding that day?
Yeah, it's great fun.
Even though you were led by a rein?
Well, yeah, I'd hope the photographs wouldn't show that, actually, but...
And I believe you have seen each other since that day.
We have,
'cause
actually,
it's been
yeah.
quite a long time. Tell us about that.
Oh,
well,
right.
Jane came down to London for the Rowing Club dinner dance.
I sweating. That's right. It's been 8 months since that was broadcast when they met.
And?
And we won the Romance of the Year prize there. Well, Jane came down to London for the Rowing Club dinner dance.
And?
And we won the Romance of the Year prize there.
So what are you saying?
Well, let's hope this romance blossoms further in the future. If you do go any further with this, will you come back and tell us all about it? Oh, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Jane and Roy.
So there is. So, well, there is something. There is.
This romance blossoms.
So they met up, right? They met up again, and they went to some dance, and they won some wee prize, something like romance of the something. Don't know what that is. Don't know if he's joking. Don't know if there is a wee thing that they all vote on. And they just thought, they two were on Blind Date. I will vote for them. Vader thanks the sub. Thank you very much. But she's like, so there is a romance. All right, well, if the romance blossoms, let us know. And they're only like that. No, it's not like that. They're not saying, oh, it's not like that, Scylla. No. Just kind of like, like that.
Further in the future.
Look at the way they're sitting. They could be sitting maybe like a couple that have been together for years and they've got no reason to be fucking leg against leg or something.
If you do go any further with this, will you come back and tell us all about it? Oh, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Jane and Rory.
They're looking at each other really. Well, they knew when she walks away. No, really, no.
Well, I'm afraid it's time to go now, but we'll be back at the same time next week to see how Alison and Gary got on in Rome and to find out what happened when Gary and Helen went to Glen Eagles. Oh, I can't wait for that.
Aye, that'd be good.
We'll also be arranging some more blind dates, so why don't you join us in next week's blind date? Until then, ta-ra!
Remember, this is the surprise, Scylla. You don't need to do the... Oh, good. Now they've got... Oh, wait. Aye, right. Also, let me see one at a time, right? Is a moustache cunt on the left? Volpeaks, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Raiders.
Chaos Jam, thanks to sub. What are your thoughts on Shoebill stocks? Do you like the look of them? Thanks. I'm not sure if I'm thinking about the same thing you're saying, but I like I think all birds. I don't think there's any birds that I don't like. Can anybody think of a bird? Get your wee joke about a bird as in a woman. A bird that you don't like? Maybe pigeons? Maybe seagulls? Maybe you're sick of the fucking sound of them. You don't like seeing the way that pigeons, seagulls peck pigeons and eat? Crows? You don't like crows? Come on. It's always a pleasure seeing a crow. Knowing that they're clever. They're looking at you like, I'm not any ordinary bird to me. I'm not like the other birds. I'm not like a fucking pigeon. Do you think I'm like them just because I'm a bird? I'm different. I can outsmart them in every way. Right. Look at the Dixons. Look at the salesman guy with her in the blue. And look at them having... Look, she's already laughing at something he said. And look, she's about to laugh again. Look. She said something back. What a laugh they are having. Oh, they're just laughing non-stop. Are they? They're no arm in arm. Is that what I'm seeing? I'm seeing that. They are. They're arm in arm. She's got her arm through his. They're going to have such a lot. Look at this. Look at the colours here. Brilliant bit, that. Big dope, that guy. There he is. Funny guy, man. Funny guy. Damn it, bit of whistling. Still whistling. Fades out. Bet that went on for another 10 minutes. That whistling and cheering. Just like, I'll have to fade out. It's the end of the programme. I have to fade out. Mojojo, thanks for the sub. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Thanks for last night's modding as well, when I accidentally said in the chat, when I typed it, I said, thanks for the subs and thanks subs. Meaning, thanks to the mods. I'll be back. This is Thursday, so I'll be back 9:30 PM UK time. The morning night, Friday night. For a bit of this and a bit of that. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe watch that. See, Blind Date's so addictive. That's that sore now because I fucked my arm up with the chin-ups permanently. That's the thing with Blind Date. It's so addictive. You get just that wee first half of the next episode, basically. You don't need to see. How did they get on? Oh, hooked. Get the whole series watched. I think we really should get it all watched. Get the whole fucking thing done. Because it's not got every single episode for every single series on YouTube. I think we get a whole lot done. If we just get it out of the way, get it done, then we can get on with the rest of our lives. If we just make our way through it. Look, we made our way through series 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, possibly 11 of Surprise Surprise, for fuck's sake. The fucking lot. Well, not the absolute lot, but we made it through series 9 of Surprise Surprise. We can make it through 8. What else did Cilla present? Moment of Truth. There's that. And then she had all these other kind of programmes before Blind Date and everything. That World of Comedy, or she had like her own kind of programme she sang, had guests on, like it was like the Morecambe and Wise show or something. So thank you very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow night. I will give you a wee update on Satisfactory because I'm going to be fucking playing it probably within the next fucking half hour. I'm going to have my lunch first. Can we start dating the streams like BC and AC before after Cilla? What do you mean? So let's say we started now. What do you mean? Yoda. Can we ever be before Cilla? No, what do you mean? That's the stream ruined. That's derailed. Right. Meant like we trace first watching a Cilla and that's our BC.